Lemons just subscribed to Tier 1 for 2 months. Banner looks really good. All hail Tim Tam.
For whatever reason, Roll20
Do
is
not
stuck
lay a
loading.
finger on it.
Alright.
You hate to see
So,
There we go.
we last left our intrepid explorers inside the catacombs of the tomb of Queen Gwendolyn. Upon this discovery, one of our explorers, Dr. Boneless, made the excellent choice to bow down and show reverence to not only the Queen, but the Knights. Ooh, Sharnat just dropped a 10 sub bomb in the channel for a total of 4 to Blue Tails, Nata Groman, Sea of Waking Dreams, Icy, Legend of Supernatural, Smiles, Christine Hasse, hey Christine, Camino, Bolting, and Sergeant Bob. Alright. And we'll go through those. I'm actually going to turn the alert box off for now, just for the storytelling purposes. Okay.
Gotta get my cards.
Dr. Boneless making the very intelligent call to show reverence and bow down before the Queen and the Knights guarding her tomb. The undead Knights guarding her tomb. Upon ascending the staircase, Dr. Boneless came upon the tomb only to find that it had been broken through and that the Queen's body was missing. You are all centered around the tomb. Dr. Boneless at the top of the stairs. What do you guys do? And just a reminder, you
Dr. Boneless doesn't know where to go.
Tyson approached the door on the side of this area, and noticed that it had a giant lock on it.
Can I see the door from where I am?
You all should be able to, yes.
It would sure be nice if Roll20 would load.
Try
I've
refreshing.
been stuck on the loading screen.
Try
Try
refresh.
refresh. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I've been refreshing this whole time. It's still stuck on loading.
Close your entire browser and reopen it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that, I think.
Ooh, Positive Current just gifted a tier 1 sub to Curly Fry Guy 05. Thank you very much. Okay, so we last left Tyson approaching the door with the key to the crypt, or to the High Valentry crypt. What are you guys doing? You still have these 2 undead knights and 2 skeleton archers standing at attention, seeming to guard the Queen's tomb.
I mean,
What are you guys doing?
logical answer would be to try and open the door.
We don't know. Do we know yet that the Queen is gone, or is it just Boneless?
Joey has not said anything. Dr. Boneless has not said anything.
Boneless will make an announcement.
Here we go again.
What do you see, Doc?
What's up, Brenda?
And it better be good.
Don't waste our time.
I have made the very, very deep observation that the Queen is no longer in her resting place.
What do you mean she's not there?
She got up and left.
What?
Either that or she was just stolen out of this tomb because there's nothing left in here.
Who's snitching bodies around here? All the doors are locked. Well, this door that I'm in is locked over here.
Who would go through all that trouble?
And apparently Lizzie Telpo.
Can we go up there too?
Yeah, the tomb looks to be open from the inside, so I don't know if it's. I'm hanging on to the belief that it got the body grew legs if it didn't already have legs and walked away.
Hold on a minute.
Can we approach the?
Said that the tomb was open from the inside.
Yes.
That doesn't sound like someone stole.
That is
doesn't
not
know.
grave robbing. And I'm not exactly
We got a little
sure
bit
if
of a
this is
problem.
right, but there is something that I can try and do. I want to try and make an Arcana check on the tomb.
Make an Arcana check on the tomb.
Yes.
You may.
I can do that as well.
Yeah, all of my spellcasters or people with magic powers, please make an Arcana check for me.
19. That is
19.
a 15 for me.
19.
19 for you. And
22, baby.
22 for Joey. Okay, great. And Zio, I'm gonna actually I'm gonna give you a +4 because of your knowledge of the undead. Okay, so all
Sounds
of
good.
my... and Joey rolled a natural 20? What was that for? Oh, was that just a test before?
That was the test roll, yeah.
Okay. So Joey get a 22.
The first one was.
Everybody's
The
going to get the
23.
same information here. Your knowledge of the arcane has been finely tuned over your lives, whether it be through training or just natural skill. You can tell that a great magical power occurred in this room within the past few days. And you determine this power to be of the necromantic variety. And whoever cast the spell must have been an extremely powerful sorcerer to leave this kind of resonance in this room after several days. But you also determine that the source of what caused this plague is no longer here.
That was what I was fearing. Why am I not surprised? Seems
What do
like
you make of this?
necromancy's a problem around here. All I know is that this tomb is shrouded in necromantic energy. And it does not bode well for us. Or anybody else, from what I can tell.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Oh. I speak up. Oh,
Tyson, are you going through the door?
I hold off on the door because I'm not sure what's behind the door yet. I was hoping if someone would like to do a check, like they always like to do for the peephole of the key.
You're gonna look through the peephole?
Yeah. Can I go for the
Um,
peephole to see if there's anything behind there? There's perception, right?
Oh yeah, roll a perception check.
Roll 20's being a butt, so I'm probably just gonna have to watch the stream to
See the map.
do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception. Is it plus
Okay,
one? or
Yeah,
something?
my
sorry?
Discord keeps cutting out too. I'm gonna try to switch. Everyone keeps cutting out.
Okay. Switch
Like there's points
switch
where I
your
won't be able to
headphones.
hear anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch.
All right. Yeah. Switch to your
Swag.
headphones.
Okay.
That's
okay. Would you-
D20 plus one, right? Plus my
Plus your perception.
perception.
Wait, is it still dark in here, or is it lit up?
Oh, 10.
You got a 10.
Yeah,
You
10.
look through the hole, the keyhole, and you see that it does not pass all the way through. In fact, there's a very intricate mechanism on the inside. But it looks to be the same size as the key that you have.
Yeah.
You're the only one that knows this, though, right now.
Yeah. So I announced to the team, the group, that I've just looked through the peephole, guys. There seems to be something on the other side. I can't quite tell what it is. It's some weird thing that I just can't quite describe properly. But the space we should be fine. It shouldn't be like the corridor we went through when we got here.
Heck,
You have the key, do you not?
Yeah. I will open up the door. I'll unlock it because
Alright.
we need to get through the door. Unless they're best
I would
for it.
like to
You know that-
sidestep.
you- Okay. First, Tyson is going to open the door. As you're turning it, it seems very tough to make the key turn. I need you to make a strength check for me.
Okay.
Come on, big man. This is what you're good
I
at.
was like, this is all you.
You are the
please.
only one who can do this.
What's my strength? Where is it? +3.
And because you're a Goliath, I'll give you advantage. You're lucky, Stephen, that I gave you advantage before you rolled that.
D20 is starting to not be. D20 roll 20 is starting to not be kind.
While he's at that,
RNG.
Wes, does it look like there's any religious kind of tapestries or anything in the current part of the crypt that we're in?
I'm sorry?
Does it look like there's any tapestries or anything that are religious based or anything in the crypt?
Nothing religious based. Most of the tapestries, artwork, and things in here are tributes to Queen Gwendolyn. Some of them are art of her, and then the others are you can see lots of flower vases they are fire lilies, which, can you make a history check for me?
Yeah, sure. Okay, do that.
While all this is happening, Avenir just slowly sidesteps towards Tyson's direction.
Steven,
That's not good.
Did you roll your second die, by the way?
14.
14.
I got a 6 on the history.
Okay. History, you think you vaguely remember something about fire lilies and the queen, but nothing else. So, Tyson, as you're turning this key, you feel it's really hard to turn. And eventually, you clang it with your whole strength. You twist the key, and you actually feel the handle beginning to break on the outside. But, luckily, before it does, you twist the key and turn it, and you actually end up turning the back of the handle off of it as the door unlocks. But the key is now broken and stuck within the lock. And the door, you hear the mechanism clank, and the door now seems to be open. Or at least the door seems to be unlocked.
Pretty
Sorry,
close
guys.
to Tyson right now, aren't I?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Can I look down and see if I can see if I can see anything down like the little corridor area?
Sir, you want to move inside?
Yeah.
Okay, so, well, you notice that the door is extremely heavy. It is made out of very thick metal. As you try and push the door open, you notice that it does not budge. So if someone would like to open it, they're going to have to make another.
And at
strength
that,
check.
I'm just gonna look over to Tyson next to me, like, "Hey there, big man. You wanna open this door for me?"
Sure. I try to push the door open now that it's unlocked.
Are you helping?
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay, I need both of you to roll strength checks.
Let's see how this goes.
Yes, can
My
I
strength is not
compare?
high.
I compare the remnants of goop in the queen's tomb to the goop that I have in my jar.
Did I say that there was goop in the queen's tomb?
Did not.
Can I check if there's goop in the queen's
You
tomb?
can look.
So I rolled a 3 on strength.
I rolled a 5.
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
You push on the door, and it does not budge at all. You guys think to yourselves that you might need a little more help.
Don't look
Hey,
at
guys.
me. I have -1.
I am
and I don't know why I bothered.
I am making a goop check currently, so I cannot
Just
help.
because I think it would
Make
be
a perception
hilarious.
check for me.
Okay.
Would I be able to just like slowly move over here?
Got a 13 on the goop check.
Yeah, you move over here. The skeletons are glancing at you now. They're paying a little bit more attention. You guys notice. And what you said, a 13 on the goop check?
Yes.
So there is no undead goop. No embalming fluid seems to be left behind. But you do notice scraps of clothing and strands of bright red hair.
Oh, I do an arcana check on the hair.
Okay, go for it.
You said the skeletons are paying more attention to us, yeah?
They're beginning, from what it looks like, they seem to be, as Dr. Boneless is searching the tomb, they seem to be getting slightly agitated.
I got a 19 on the arcana check on the hair.
Can I do a perception check on and read the room here for the skeletons?
Yeah.
Okay. So 13.
13.
Do I notice the skeletons
You
getting
notice the
uncomfortable?
skeletons getting slightly agitated. They begin, and that you notice that they are turning ever slowly, paying attention to you, all of you. But also, they seem to be a little agitated by what's going on at the Queen's tomb.
Okay, I'm gonna call out to Dr. Boneless then. I'm like, hey, Doctor, you may want to come away from there. I think you're making them uncomfortable.
Okay, well, I did my Arcana check. Now
Yes.
can I go home?
You did an Arcana check. You
Let's get away from there.
recognize that there is a powerful necromantic energy at work, and it is radiating through every scrap of clothing, every piece of hair inside of the coffin.
Okay, well, now I'm gonna walk downstairs and help with the door, because obviously
What-
they don't like me being up here.
Okay, I need.
Would I be able to feel this the necromantic energy just because of my background?
You've been sensing it ever since you walked into the graveyard, but it is
Okay.
it is the remnants of necromantic energy are extremely powerful here. Again, you can tell that a very powerful necromantic spell was cast.
Yeah. So knowing that, Kaylin's gonna turn like slightly to the group and be like, "I'm getting rather uncomfortable around all this. This is more powerful than I feel I've ever encountered in my life. So I think we should probably go. The kid's not here anyway."
Okay.
What if he's
so
through the door?
I still need Dr. Boneless and Katrin to make perception checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. 19.
Nice.
Dr. Boneless? What, 6? Dr. Boneless, you walk downstairs and don't really see what the heck the problem was. Katrin, you notice that the skeletons relax slightly when as Dr. Boneless leaves the tomb. Okay, so back to Tyson, Avenir, and Kaylin.
Yeah, Kaylin.
What are you guys doing?
We gotta keep trying this door.
Yeah.
I would like to do a perception or investigation check
Yeah.
on the door first.
Yeah. Please do.
Oh, shiznit. That will be a 5.
A 5. Looks like a very old, heavy door.
All right. You know what? Just for kicks and gigs, I'm gonna try to open the door. I feel like. All right. I
Okay.
guess,
So how are
guys-
you opening the door?
Gonna try to like Spartan kick down.
Okay. Make a strength check for me.
Oh my
If
god,
it's
if
a
she gets
pull
this,
open
it's
door,
gonna be
have you tried pulling it open?
a pull door?
Okay. 16.
16. You kick it
Oh.
really hard and it shakes.
Okay.
But that's about it. What's going on?
Oh no, I was expecting the door to open, and you know, if Tyson couldn't open the door, but Anthony could, that would have been funny.
It would have been.
It would have been
funny.
funnier if Kaylin could have
That's
opened
why-
it and then
So,
Tyson.
what are you doing, Dr. Boneless? I heard you say something.
I said, what if it's a pull open door, not a push?
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Did you say the door was wooden?
No, it's metal.
Okay, I wanted to be
Oh.
sure about that.
It's
I
steel
wanted to
and
make sure.
granite. Like,
Okay.
Oof.
with a
Could still
mechanism.
be a
like that.
pull open door no matter what material it's made out of.
Okay, so is somebody going to try and pull on the
Yeah.
door?
As an aside, what's everybody's strength real quick?
Zero. Plus 0.
Plus 3.
We
Okay.
are all spellcasters except for Tyson and Avenir.
Okay.
Hey, can Dr. Boneless go check to see if it's a pull open door?
Make a perception check.
Right. 7.
7. There's a handle
Wait,
on
no,
the door.
I wanna. Can I use a plus? No, it's not a plus. Can I
You-
use an advantage?
Sure. Roll an advantage for me.
20. There we go.
You rolled a nat 20? Or dirty 20, dirty 20.
Dirty
Yeah,
20.
it very much looks like a pull door. There's a handle on the outside, and you're very curious at the intellect of your party because they didn't even try. They just kept ramming themselves into it with no success.
I'm
Do you
gonna-
walk up
can
and
I
try
re-
the door?
I want to push Tyson aside for a second and pull the door.
Okay, make a strength check for me.
Okay, his strength is a plus 0, y'all.
That's fine.
Little
Roll it.
rock gnome
Roll the
opens
dice.
this door that our Goliath
For
couldn't.
7.
A 7. I'm using one of my dice. Re-roll that.
I feel like we should all just help each other open this door.
11.
11, and I'm using a plus 3 for you. Dr. Boneless walks up and yanks on the door once, nothing happens, and then yanks on the door again, and it opens easily.
It was
And-
a pull door.
So,
many party members does it take to open a
knowing
door?
that,
Don't
now
look
that
at
the
me, I
door's
didn't even
open,
try.
without even saying anything to the group, I want to push past into the hallway.
Okay. So Kaylin pushes past into the hallway, and you see a tall staircase in front of you, made of stone, very intricate, but definitely older than the Queen's Crypt. And you notice that the stairs go up for about 20 feet. And you'll have to get about 3/4 of the way up to see over the top of the stairs.
So, gonna turn back to the group, and just be like, we may have a little bit of a climb, but I would like to get up there and see what I can see. So I'm gonna go ahead and go up now. You guys can follow if you want. I really don't care.
Can I
And
rush ahead
I'll walk
because
up the
there's
stairs.
no way I'm staying in a room with a bunch of undead?
So Dr. Boneless is down here. You've opened the door. Tyson, are you following Callan? Or
Yeah.
Kaylin?
Yeah, I follow
Either one.
Helen.
It works either way.
Okay. So we're gonna say, Kaylin, you move up the stairs. Can you make a perception check for me?
I certainly can.
Anybody else going in?
I'm
That
following everybody.
is a 23 on the perception.
23
Oh.
perception check. That's pretty good. Okay.
Nice.
So you walk up into the room, and you notice that is intricately decorated with of older battles. You see the kingdom being founded. You see all of this beautiful artwork, which is now kind of decaying. And you would surmise that this is not a tomb that has been visited in quite a while. You see a name. Here lies the resting place of the good king, King Marcus. I believe that is the correct name. I'm going to double check though.
We can't see this, right? It's only Kaylin.
King Marcus. Yep. King Marcus, the Brave. Make a history check for me.
Yes. I was gonna say I want to make a history check, see if that name rings a bell.
Yep.
15.
15. You do recognize this name. You know that it is the current King Perseus's father.
So knowing what Kalen knows and seeing the name in front of him, he is immediately gonna take a knee and pay his respects.
You took a
There
knee.
you go, you're
Pay
learning here,
respects.
good boy.
And because you rolled such a high perception check, you see this giant stone coffin with a stone body crafted on top. The body of King Marcus, with holding a stone sword and shield. It is not the actual body, obviously. It is just a stone carving. Hey, B. McAllister just donated $40. Thank you so much. I know it's Yo's birthday, but he seems to thrive on chaos. So, Mr. DM, mess them up. 4 advantages for me, guys.
Wow.
Ooh,
I'm sorry, what?
that brings me to 9 advantage rolls. That's great, and I can make you re-roll with those too. That's just, thank you so
Oh,
much, B. McAllister. Just
Yeah, that's
keeping me
great.
going, letting me do some fun things.
Actually, I'm having fun with all the chaos, so keep it coming. I don't really care.
It's honestly a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
you notice
the-
that this is the tomb of King Marcus. Would anyone else like to inspect the tomb or walk into that room and take a look?
But
I'd
yeah,
like to,
so, go ahead. Go
um,
ahead.
like to Arcana the tomb.
You'd like to Arcana the tomb.
While that's
we
going
all
on,
in there?
Kalen's gonna take off his amulet, like from his hip. and-
Also, because you rolled a 23, you do notice there are some scratching noises coming from the inside of this coffin.
Oh,
Great.
Arcana check? What'd you roll?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Joey, yeah.
25. Nat 20 plus
Nat
5.
20 on Arcana. There is definitely an undead inside of this coffin trying to get out.
Thanks.
You also notice a different kind of magical energy coming from this tomb. You're not cool. You are 100% certain that this is a powerful enchantment meant for a weapon.
Oh. Oh, can I announce? I'm gonna make an announcement to my team.
Okay, what's up now?
Don't waste my
Bonus?
time.
There's something in that tomb that's not dead but also not alive.
I'm aware of this.
And it's not the necromancy magic. It's scary magic.
Now, you do detect necromancy.
There's also necromancy magic, but that's not the primary one with this one is he's a weapon. He's human weapon. We're not gonna have a good time if we open that tomb.
Yes, so please do not open the tomb.
I wasn't going
To
to.
get out of here.
Why did you look at
without
me?
dying.
Why did you look at me, Kaylin? You
Okay,
gave me a look.
so
What's
you
happened
know
to
why I
me?
you
looked at
rolled a
you.
natural 20, and you know there's a powerful weapon in there with a magical enchantment on it. But you guys are deciding not to open the tomb. What are you doing now? You know for by now you've told each other that the source of the necromantic energy is no longer down here. What drew you down here was the echoes of the spell that was used.
So Kalen is going to take his amulet off of his hip and hold it close to his chest and start saying a prayer for the late king.
Okay.
He's going to
I would
start saying a
also like
prayer
to-
in Elvish for the late king.
I'm gonna go up there and take a knee as well.
All right.
While
take a knee?
all of this is happening, since I'm technically not in there, can I make a perception roll to see how the skeletons are with everybody inside the other?
Absolutely.
Good idea.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That would be an 8.
An 8. They don't really seem to care that you're over there. The only times that anyone noticed them start to get nervous is when Dr. Boneless was messing around with the Queen's tomb.
Yeah.
I would like to okay, bear with me. I would like to is the door like just open? There's no way of it like closing in on us?
I'm sorry?
Is there no the door's completely open, there's no way of it closing in on us?
No. Not right now. I mean, it would take somebody actually closing it, and even still it is unlocked, and the key is jammed in there. It would be very, very difficult for someone to lock you in.
Okay, chill. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I would like to go inside and pay my respects and also see.
I'm gonna say
there's
that this
any
room
sign-
is much bigger than it actually is, so you guys are able to all occupy this space.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Nista, as Avenir walks into the tomb, you can hear Kalen muttering in Elvish
Okay.
to himself.
Okay.
Can I?
What's going on? But oh, go ahead.
You go ahead.
Oh, okay. I would like to roll for perception to see if there's any sign. I mean, at all, if the kid was in.
Oh, I was gonna do that. How about we both do it?
Both roll.
We're both looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Katie. By the way.
Yeah, for once, Kalen didn't remember the kid was in there because he was distracted by the tomb.
Still didn't remember the kid and is still feeling guilty, but still can't remember.
I hope you're doing well.
Roll
That would be a 16.
16?
14.
14. Okay.
Hey, Katie!
So, you both notice that as you walked in here, there was a very thick layer of dust on the ground. You don't think that anyone's been in here for a very long time. The only footprints or markings on any of this are your own.
Okay.
Freshly made by your group.
Gotcha.
Okay. I share that with the group. Guys, I don't think anybody's come in here in a very long time, save for us. I don't think he's going to be in here. We're looking in the wrong place.
Okay, well, I think we've searched this entire catacomb, and we searched the top, and we searched the church. Where is the kid?
He must have gotten out somehow.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, could be dead.
Let's not cross.
The
that
haircut
bridge.
boy do a check on if the kid's soul is anyway.
You do not have that ability.
That is not how my.
I'm declaring that as the
necromancy
DM.
powers
You
work.
do not have that ability.
I'm aware I don't have that ability. That's why I said that's not how necromancy works around here.
Can I press X to doubt?
I'm gonna.
I like to press F to pay respects.
I'm
You
pressing
can
X
definitely
to-
pay respects to the king.
This
who
whole
has
time
not
I'm paying
had the
respects, I
most
still hear
restful
this.
slumber,
Dimitri.
clearly.
I still hear the scratches this entire time. I'm paying respects,
Yes,
right?
you are. You. The king is definitely still moving.
Do any of us know this, or is it just Callan that knows that?
I know it.
Yeah, Boneless and I know it.
So.
I told you guys there's
Oh,
something
man.
in there and it's not
Um,
dead and it's not undead.
You
Then why are
hear
we
the
here?
clang of steel against stone
Oh shit.
coming
Go ahead.
from the coffin.
Can I make a run check?
You know, I've had just about enough of undead.
And you hear stone cracking.
Oh, not good. Bad
Your
time.
presence has angered the king as you see a undead hand burst from the side holding a glowing sword.
Oh no.
The top of the tomb is flung off into the wall. It shatters into 100 pieces, and out rises King Marcus in full plate armor,
We're still all
decorated,
kneeling.
decorated beautifully, with a map of High Velantri on his chest. He rises from the tomb, his crown still on top of his brow. I need you all to roll initiative.
I knew that was coming.
I
I knew that was coming. As soon as I heard him say it was thumping around in there, I'm like, nope, we're gonna fight that.
It's really funny.
Oh,
'cause
I'm
you guys,
so- I'm
you
so-
guys
I'm so
stood in
sad
that
I don't
room
wanna
for a
fight.
very long time.
I mean,
Yeah, one.
I was ready to fight anyway. I just was paying respects.
My sight is broken. It just
Oh,
says
I got
rolling
it
die.
12.
I got a nat 1.
Not one. All right. Give me a second, guys.
Oh, I want to reroll. I want to reroll.
Keep in mind, you guys can't use your dice to reroll.
Yeah,
You can
the
only
advantage-
use it to advantage, and you have to do that before the roll. Okay, so I can't find a great undead, so this skeleton warrior is going to be the king. And this, I'll say that this area is much larger than it is on the map.
Okay.
So the king has risen, a glowing, radiant sword in his right hand, a shield in his left. You see the skeletal remains, bits of meat hanging off the bone, as this powerful skeleton knight rises from the king's crypt. He glares at all of you with bright red eyes and
Aelin
lets out
kneeled.
a roar.
We're
Can I
still
kneel?
kneeling.
Can
I am
kneel?
staying down. I am
I
staying on the ground
I'm
kneeling.
gonna need to get your guys' initiatives once again. So,
Yeah.
all right, Steve, what do you got?
Do I need to reroll? Because I've got a 1, and then a 1 on top of that.
You got a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Wizard
1.
1. Zio
14.
14. Joey
12.
12. Nisa
8.
18.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, I would like our resident undead professional to make an Arcana check for me.
I will do that.
Does
Also,
anyone
I'm
have-
pointing out this whole time, Kalen is still on his knees, like he's still kneeling.
I think everybody is kneeling.
Mhm.
Does anybody
I'm
have proficiency in persuasion, perhaps?
Hello. Also,
Like
I
the
I rolled a 7.
rogue. I do not have
Hi.
persuasion. No.
I rolled a 7 on that check.
I do have charm.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I didn't think I could charm a skeleton.
Say what you're gonna say when you're in your persuasion check. You gotta give me something. I might give you a plus or minus depending on how convincing it is.
No, this isn't a persuasion. This was for the Arcana check that you wanted me to roll.
Oh,
roll a 7.
Arcana check. This seems like a very powerful undead.
Okay, but I do kind of. I'm gonna roll persuasion too.
All right. Say what you're gonna say and then roll.
Okay. So Kalen is gonna calmly stand to his feet and look at the undead king directly in the eyes. I know you're most likely angry with us for being here, and I had no intention of coming here in the first place. But the current king has told us to come down here and to figure out what's going on around here. And we were also looking for a missing child. I apologize for disturbing your sleep, but we were just trying to leave.
Make a perception check.
Perception or persuasion?
Perception. All right.
Okay.
Well, make your persuasion roll.
Okay, so persuasion, 15.
And now a perception check.
And then perception, that is a 14.
He does not seem to heed your words.
So knowing that, Kalen is just gonna clutch his armor, or he's gonna clutch his amulet, and just look at the king. It doesn't seem I'm getting through to you, and I apologize for what is about to happen.
The king strikes at you, Kalen. You see the blade glint with a powerful energy, and flames streak from the blade. That is a 19 to hit.
It hits.
It hits. Okay. You take 3 slashing damage and 3 radiant fire damage.
I'm still in this, baby.
And I'm going to give, because Kalen is in the middle of you, I just put you guys in the random order. Is this okay? You're surrounding the tomb like this?
Yeah, we're good.
That's fine.
I'm going to give Tyson and Avenir. I'm going to keep mispronouncing that name just because of how it's spelled. How is it?
You got it right.
You got it right that time.
Okay, Avenir.
Yeah, you got it right.
Avenir. I'm going to give both Tyson and Avenir attacks of opportunity because he rushed past you to attack Kalen.
Hold on, just drop the pen.
See, I don't want to attack the king. At least not yet.
He nearly just killed Haircut over there.
I know, but
And as you can see, like, the armor that Kalen's wearing is, like, shredded now, and he is bleeding. Quite a bit, actually.
You notice that the wound that had been caused has been slightly cauterized. There's no chance of Kalen bleeding out from this attack, but Kalen is very injured.
Yes.
If we don't fight back, does that signal that we don't want to fight? Can we just keep dodging?
You can try.
that's what I'm trying to. Yeah.
You can
What
absolutely
if we
try.
leave? Could we leave?
You can try. Are you guys going to make attacks of opportunity, or are you trying to take the pacifist route?
Am I able to use my attack of opportunity to do a persuasion?
You can absolutely do that if you would like.
You gonna say your persuasiveness first?
Say what you're going to say, and then roll
Exactly.
me some dice.
Okay. Avenir just has her hands up and just say, "If it pleases the king, we are only here to find a child and to find answers." And
Roll
I'm
me a persuasion check after you're done
Okay.
talking.
Okay. We come in peace. We mean no harm.
Keep in mind, this is all happening in like
Mhm.
2 seconds as he's
Yeah.
like
We come in peace and we mean no harm. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna make my roll
and
now.
make your roll.
Gee. Come on, baby. Son of a...
No.
12.
So you notice that in one quick motion, after attacking Kalen, this king has readied up and actually swung at you now with his shield. It's a 9 to hit.
It does not.
The knight swings the king swings his shield at you, and you duck underneath it. He prepares again and goes into a protective stance, pointing his sword at you now. I need everybody to roll a perception check.
That wasn't my perception check. That was my preparatory persuasion check.
Natural
and it didn't
20.
go well.
Natural
23.
20.
So 25 total.
14.
Everybody above.
Perception.
Everybody above.
21
A,
at 20.
everyone above a 15. You notice that this king is furious. It does not seem like your words are going to reach him right now. And knowing what you know about the current king, the apple must not have fallen far from the tree.
Thanks, Rooney.
Can I grab Kalen? Even though he's injured, can I just take him with me?
You would like to pick up Kalen?
Yeah.
You can try to do that.
Because I feel like he's going to need some help to try and leave before.
You can
eventually
absolutely try, but in moving to Kalen, the king might get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh!
This, you can tell that this undead is not like the others you have fought before. It is even more powerful than the skeletons in the other room. These are tight quarters. There's not a whole lot of room to maneuver.
Out of character, do y'all want to run?
Yeah,
Yeet check.
I wanna,
Yeet check.
I wanna
Yeet check?
Oh,
I am
Okay.
at 3
Out
HP
of
out of
here.
my 9. Just gonna point that out.
Yeah. Even if we don't get far, we're at least going to be in a larger room. This is all out of character, by the way. I'm just pointing this out. If we run, we can at least get into either a bigger room, or we could potentially escape.
And out of character is, can Kalen actually leave without me actually grabbing him? Because my thought was to
I
run.
can still move. I'm still alive.
Okay, yeah. I'll cancel
So
what I said
you
before.
guys are going to try to decide to run.
Yeah,
Yes.
because
I don't think we have any other choice.
Okay,
I don't-
so
Ouch, the king.
Nisa
It's gonna be
used,
bad.
you used your action to disengage. Or you used your action to try and persuade. Then it goes down to
Right.
Zio. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm disengaging and I'm backing up.
Okay. So you
Like my full
you,
35 feet of movement, I'm backing all the way up.
So you back all the way out into this room. You are bleeding. Or you are
Yeah,
you are hurt. You're limping out. Who else
I'm
follows?
gonna take my bonus action before anything to down a healing potion
And
as
just
well.
to let you know, the king, as you, because of your position, you were able to dodge out of the way, even though you're injured. But the king took a swipe at you.
I mean, I
and
expected as
what
much.
what you saw was that he was aiming for your throat.
Why is this king so mad? We didn't do anything.
So
Why
he
you
was
mad,
prepared
bro?
to kill. But yeah, I'm gonna take my bonus action to down a healing potion now that I'm in a safer distance.
Okay. You take a healing potion, and you regain 5 hit points.
Good, because that brings me out of 8, or up to 8 out of 9. I was at 3.
Okay, who else is what? All right, so Zio moved down, took a health potion. That is your turn. Next, we go to Joey. What are you doing?
He's gonna yeet.
All right,
I'm
so
also
you're
gonna get.
so Dr. Boneless is running past Tyson.
I'm going to yeet, and then once I get into the other room, I'm going to kneel again because I'm afraid that they're going to, like, the king's gonna follow us, and then they're going to, get angry like the king is. But they know that we're good because they've already seen that we have paid reverence, so I'm going to keep paying reverence.
But the king makes an attack of opportunity against you, Dr. Boneless.
It's okay. Do that.
Attacks for 21.
Oh,
God.
wow.
Does
Well,
that
what do you
hit?
think? Do you
Does that
think?
hit? That hits? Okay. Oof. He hits you for 6 slashing damage, and then as he's cutting through your back as you turn to run, you feel this hot white flame burst forth, dealing 3 damage to you, and slashing down your back for a total of 9 points of damage.
I am at 1 health.
But you are able to escape. The pain makes you stumble slightly down the stairs, but you're able to run into the other room.
I use my bonus action to also take a health potion, please.
All right, you take a health potion.
How much is that?
And you regain 4 hit points.
Thank you. And I'm at 5.
Okay, you were at 5. Next up, well, Wizard and Steve both got nat 1s.
Yay!
So unfortunately, the king is going to get to attack again.
No.
And he is going to turn toward the largest character in the room,
Oh, thank
Tyson.
goodness.
Always picking on the big guy, are we?
That is a 14 to hit.
So what am I supposed to look at so I know if that's going to hit or not?
Your AC.
Oh, 18.
You should have a
I've
higher
got
AC
18.
than that.
Yeah, that won't hit.
All right, so he swings at you, his blade carving down the front of your armor, dealing no damage to you, but the burst of flames startles you, and you take a step back, clanging into the wall. Steve, I need you to make a Constitution check, or saving throw.
Yeah.
Saving
Constitution
throw.
saving.
So, top left box on your character sheet.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw. Please be kind. Who hurt you? Who hurt you, D? Roll 20.
What'd you roll?
A 7. It was a 3
7.
plus 4.
You're now terrified. After being knocked unconscious in one of the last fights, this night you can tell how powerful it is. It scares you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say you don't even get a choice in the matter. You turn and you bolt out of this room.
Peace, bro. I run.
Okay, and then now we have
Katrin.
I'm gonna say that uses your turn, Steve. But you do not get an action or a bonus action because of your terrified. Katrin.
I'm running.
You're turning and running. Okay,
running.
The king is gonna swipe at you now.
Right.
And that is a 18 to hit.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it hits.
It hits.
So good.
The king swings out again, cutting through the back of your calf, and dealing 3 slashing damage. And then the sword rages with flames, dealing another 3 fire damage.
I'm down.
Radiant fire damage.
Oh no.
I'm down.
Oh no.
Are you actually?
Oh no.
I am actually down.
Okay.
And I can't go back in there.
They can.
So you were unconscious. But I'm gonna say that you made it to here, into the stairs. Your body going limp as you tumble down. You make it to the very bottom of the stairs, but you are unconscious.
Wait, she's at the bottom of the stairs?
Yes.
I fell down the stairs. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh, thank God.
Turning to run, she fell down the bottom of the stairs, but she is unconscious and very injured. Everyone in this room can tell, but Tyson, you were too terrified to help. You're actually crouched in the corner panting. Now, top of the order, we have Avenir.
I hope that's in character.
What are you doing?
Yeet check.
You would like to
I
run?
would like to disengage. Yeah.
Okay, so you're using your action to disengage. Make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Before
Come on,
I
Rogue.
roll, would I be able to like run and then try to get like Katrin's body and try to like help?
You can try.
Okay.
But first I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, see, Aaron, we tried that, and he was not listening to us.
You've got to be kidding me. 10.
10. I'm gonna use 2 of my +3s to give you a 16.
Thank you.
So, actually, 16 is... okay, so I'm using 2 of my +3s to give you a 16. The king swings at you. You slide underneath his blade as the flames erupt from the hilt. You slide underneath, and you get to the stairs. You run down. I now need you to make me a strength check
I think you need to send this
to try and pick up Katrin's body.
This dice is going to dice jail. It's a 7.
7. You attempt to pick up Katrin, but you are out of breath from nearly being beheaded, and the flames. This is a terrifying situation. This creature is very powerful. You manage to get down the stairs. You kick off of the wall, and you are able to not pick up, but you're able to pull Katrin to here. But after you do this, you hear the clank of armor moving down the hall.
Oh heckity! Oh heckity!
Oh, heckity heck.
no.
Am I able to just be like, guys, I need help. What the hell are you doing?
Yes, you absolutely are. And
Close-
next in the
you need to
initiative
close the
order,
door.
the next in the initiative order is
Haircut.
is Zio.
Okay, out of character, pull me out of that room and close the door.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
Time push the door close.
Katrin's still at the bottom of the stairs, yeah.
No.
I'm behind the door now.
Avenir jumped over and managed to pull slightly, but then fell over, unable to lift Katrin completely through the doorway.
Okay, but so she's in my line of sight.
Correct.
Bonus action, spare the dying immediately.
All right, spare the dying. You've been stabilized and returned to full HP, which is 10 hit points, if I remember correctly.
For me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. I just stabilized you and immediately healed you.
Yeah.
7 HP.
7.
And for whatever reason, D&D Beyond is not tracking my HP for some reason. I can't type, so I'm just keeping track on a piece of paper.
Okay. All right, so you are at 7 now. I'm going to say that Avenir, seeing Katrin be revitalized, you move out of the way. And then I would say it is now Katrin's turn. Kaelin having resurrected, or brought back their fallen teammate.
And then, he falls to his knees in exhaustion, but he's still there.
Okay, Kaelin falls down. Next, we have, I believe it is
It's Dr. Boneless.
Dr. Boneless's turn.
Who is going to cast Unseen Servant and is going to put that Unseen Servant right at the bottom of the stairs and use its whole body to block the king.
Okay, so can you read Unseen Servant to me?
It creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force that performs a simple task at your command until the spell ends. It comes into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range. DC 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. It can't attack.
Okay.
If it drops to 0, the spell ends.
So you create this invisible force in the stairwell. It attempts to go and hold the king, but you hear the clang of a sword against the wall, and you notice that your spell has dissipated, and the king is moving closer.
Okay, can I use a bonus action to push the door closed?
Yes, you can attempt to try. I need you to make me a strength check.
Okay, well, my strength is 0, so let's... Gotta rely on roll 20, I'm not looking.
Better than mine.
What'd you roll?
4.
You were trying to move the door, but you are breathing really hard, and this door is extraordinarily heavy. You
I'd like to make an announcement.
You definitely need help. Okay,
Tyson's
so
like right there. Tyson, go get that.
at the yell, is everybody going to try and help close this door? It opens
Yes.
towards
If I'm
Tyson.
Yes.
So Tyson is
Okay.
actually behind the door right now.
Yeah, I'm
Am
not
I
big
out of
enough.
fear?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, we need to all push that door closed.
Am I out of fear so I can actually push the door shut?
You can push the door closed. You just can't approach the undead creature.
Yeah, you're not afraid of the door.
Yeah.
You're so afraid of the undead king coming toward you, I'm going to give you advantage on your strength check.
Okay.
Yeah. And Kalen is gonna stay right where he's at. He is pretty scared of the situation.
Is it? Okay, so it's just not a saving throw, right? It's just a normal strength check.
Yeah.
Yes, just a strength check.
Hold the
And
door.
you have advantage.
You
have advantage. Roll again.
Two d20s.
Do it. Do it. Just a second.
Okay, 13.
13. I will say that you are swinging the door closed, but not very quickly. And as you do, as you're swinging it closed, I will say that Katrin and Avenir can both make strength checks to help you try and finish closing the door.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm still helping. I'm just not strong.
14. 14. I actually did a strong thing.
7.
7.
So
Okay,
it
I'm
was
going to
all
say with
Katrin.
all of your combined rolls, you are able to close the door.
Thank goodness. Oh my god.
Do any of you try and lock it?
Who's in front?
Yes.
You try and
Yeah.
lock it? Perception check?
I'll do
All the
it.
way?
Whoever's trying to lock it.
Oh,
17.
17.
21.
Yeah, you notice that the key in the door is broken, and it is not turning.
Sorry, guys, didn't mean to break it before.
And as you make that check, there's a large and loud bang on the door, and it starts to open.
Hang on.
Well, at least the king knows it's a push door from the other side.
What?
I just look at Dr. Boneless and I'm like, we're running now.
Can we...
Yeet.
I have a really odd thing to ask. Can I melt part of the door
With what?
with, like, a firebolt or...
You can certainly try.
I also have hellish
But
rebuke.
this is a very thick metal door.
I have hellish rebuke that creates fire. Can I help?
You guys could try and weld the door
I
shut.
have... Hang on, I have burning hands. Let me
Is
see what
anybody
this does.
trying to hold the door at all?
Oh, it's
Or
a
are you
push.
guys just
You have to
letting
push.
it open?
Keep pushing.
I assumed we were still holding it.
Pulling it.
Yeah. Okay, you guys are holding the
Because
door
it's a pull
shut.
door.
Okay. I was just curious if you guys were just gonna let this happen while you're trying to cast fire spells on this door. Okay, so who's making who's trying to roll some fire spells here?
I'll do it. I got fire spells.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have fire. I have radiant.
Okay.
I have a crowbar. Can I like?
Where are
stick
you
it
targeting on the
somewhere?
door, by the way?
Maybe... I'm trying to think of the best place for this. Maybe by where the...
Look at the chest.
Meld the
No,
hinges.
no metagaming. No metagaming.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you're
okay.
looking at
I was
Kat
gonna-
for
I was gonna aim towards where the key goes, see if I can, like, melt
the
just...
mechanism.
Yeah.
Roll for an attack.
Okay, I rolled a 14, which is a +5, so 19.
19. You hit the door directly in the keyhole, and you notice that the magic is beginning to melt the internal mechanisms. But there's another large bang on the door, and you see that it is coming open.
Okay.
Even with
All right.
even with several people holding this closed, you are no match
Okay.
for the strength of this undead king.
Okay, guys, this isn't working. We need to go.
Okay, run. Yeet.
Okay,
We
so
need
you
to
guys
run.
all begin running through the tunnel, and as you get to about here and beginning running, the door bursts from its hinges, tearing stone from the wall. The door smashes into this column, and the knight steps through. But to your surprise, the undead knights turn, ready for a battle.
You're gonna protect us?
We get...
Are you still running?
That's... Yeah.
All right. Everybody moves
gonna-
into the hallway. I'm going to say you guys get to about here.
I say, can I shout a thank you?
Make a perception check. Everybody.
Nat 1.
Lisa would
I
like to
am-
pull up
You notice
popcorn,
nothing. You
but
only
Abner's
notice-
gonna be running.
You have
I'm just
breathing.
running.
You have
I don't
breathing
care.
in your ears from running in terror.
6.
You got a 6 as
6.
well.
18.
Same thing for you. 18. Nisa, you hear the sounds of steel clashing against steel, and you hear
I
the
also
same
got an
sound
18,
emitting from the
so.
sword of fire. You hear bows taut, firing arrows. There's a battle going on in the previous room.
We go back and help them. They're protecting us.
No.
No.
They're protecting us, you guys. We gotta help them.
No.
All right, good night, Cloudy Sky.
Go, Cloudy Sky. I pulled Dr. Boneless by the ear and like, no, we are going.
So
I grabbed the other ear. We're both just hanging onto Dr. Boneless's ears and going, no, we're leaving.
All right,
Ouch.
so do you guys leave the tomb?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Just, what?
No.
Oh wait.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna say, do you guys move into the first chamber in the tomb?
Yeah.
Would you all move that far?
The fountain room?
Yes.
Yes.
This
Yeah.
one right here.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's just happened. Where did my map go? There we go. Okay. So everybody moves into this room.
Does anybody have high deception?
What?
I
Kaylin, what
have
would you like to do?
+3.
I am.
What
regret
are
this.
people doing?
I'm gonna turn towards where I saw the skeletons fighting the warrior.
So you're back still?
I'm staying. I'm hanging back for a minute.
Okay.
And
so Kaylin,
I'm gonna-
right
I'm
about
gonna-
here?
Right about where we already were, like where we had run off to.
Right here? So you're in the hallway
Yeah.
still?
I'm still in the hallway.
Okay. So you can still see into the room. Can you see the map on D20?
I can see it on stream.
Or
Yeah.
D20? Okay. So you're still here. Next to the room with the knights and the king.
Right.
What are you doing? Can everybody else roll a perception check for me?
Yeah.
I am going to turn to the skeletons, the warriors that were helping us.
Mm.
I'm just gonna mutter a quick thank you,
That's what I was
and
gonna
then,
do.
and then I'm gonna go.
Okay. All right.
Perception
So
is a 9.
you take off and you run through the tunnels.
14.
14. You notice
4.
that Kaylin is not with you yet.
guys.
We lost
I don't even know.
haircut.
We lost
Haircut,
Kaylin.
where did he go?
Okay. And then you hear panting and scraping on the ground, and Kaylin joins you in the room.
Oh, there's our ice boy. There he
I'm
is.
gonna grab the dog's bones and stuff them into my backpack.
Okay, so you take the dog's
Meanwhile.
bones and you put them into your backpack. Cool. And as you do, you hear
No,
a
no, no, no.
furious roar echo through the tomb. Do you head outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm getting
Get
the
out.
hell out of there.
All right.
Yeah.
So our lovely players head outside.
We run. We are.
They leave. Okay, so you know that the source of the undead was not in the tomb. You are now outside of the tomb, in the church. I need all of my mages to make an Arcana check for me.
I would do that.
Alrighty.
Nat 20.
Hi
Hey.
there, non-mate.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Now I get Nat 20.
19.
Friggin' perception checks.
Okay, so the 19 and the 20. What did you roll, Zio?
11.
11. Okay. So to our 19, you detect a powerful necromantic source somewhere outside of the church. It is just flared up again. To my natural 20, you look through a window and you see magical energy spilling out of a small cave in the mountain behind the graveyard. Because you rolled so high, you can actually see the energy pouring out of this cave. Dark, powerful magic.
Oh, Tim Tam, where is Tim Tam?
He's
You
on
guys are-
the
you
door
guys are
frame.
still in the
He's
church.
still outside. Yeah.
You also notice that it is getting darker out. You've been traipsing around this graveyard for several hours. It's about 5 o'clock at night, I would say. And the sun is going down. But you do know that this magical energy has just been used in the cave behind the church.
Okay. All right. So, turn to everybody. So let me be the first to say I've about had it with undead, but I'm here to finish what I've started, and if we're going to finish this, we need to head over there. I point out the window to the cave. I say, whatever this is, it's there.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Everyone make a perception check for me.
Nat 1. Okay, apparently I'm only good for 1.
9.
18.
15.
All right. Zia, you're muted, by the way.
Sorry, my dog was going crazy.
No worries.
So, before we do anything, hearing what Katrin said about the magical source, Kalen's just gonna kind of think to himself and mutter under his breath slightly, "All I care about is the kid. No kid should be separated from their family."
Aww.
No.
Sympathy.
Do we hear this?
Do we hear that?
Are you saying it to them?
I'm kind of muttering it under my breath, so it'd be kind of hard to hear, but you would be able to hear it.
Everybody make a perception check. We'll see.
Also, the perception check I rolled was an 8.
22.
Oh yeah, the
18.
So just
13.
re-roll
Okay, so
perception, or
everybody
just do
above
second?
a 15 hears Kalen mutter this.
Oh, is that sympathy I
the
hear
previous
from
perception
that
check,
boy?
everybody above 16 hears undead scratching outside the walls of the church.
So Avenir rolled an 8.
I rolled a
like-
9.
Okay, so
I rolled a 15.
anyone above a 15 hears Kalen's words. On the second one. On the first one, everyone above a 15, or a 14, I'm sorry, hears that there are still undead scratching at the walls at the far end of the church.
So Avenir hears Kalen be like, I would actually have to agree with Neko Boy on that. And tangentially related, there are still undead outside.
And just to
they're
let you know,
scratching.
this is the window, and there's the cave is right here.
The
Right.
map's
We
not updated
are
on the.
still in
Yeah,
catacombs.
we're
yeah,
still in.
No, we went up to the church.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, we
on
can't see it.
The map is on. It's,
Oh,
uh,
yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah, on the map, yeah. But yeah, so Kalen rolled an 8 on the
Thank you.
perception for the zombie, so he wouldn't have known, but hearing Avenir
Yeah.
say that, he's just
And
gonna be like,
the zombie noises that they're hearing are over here.
he would just turn to Avenir, then let's finish what we started.
But there is no door on this side of the church, but there is a large stained glass window. What are you doing?
I want to go inspect the window.
Yeah, let's all move over there.
Can I follow one of them because I still don't have vision of the?
It's pretty dark in here, but there is some light shining through the window. So I'm going to say that you can see. It's just you can't tell. You can see where the window is, but you can't tell big details.
Yeah.
So you guys all
Yeah,
move
let's all
over here,
up
and
to
you
the window.
and Kalen, you are inspecting this window.
Yes.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That is a 19.
19. Okay, this window, this stained glass window, is a absolutely beautiful display of colored glass crafted by some very expert artisans. It is a creation of King Perseus, Queen Gwendolyn, and their son, when he was probably about 10 years old. This has been expertly crafted. But because you rolled so high, you know that one of your stronger members could probably break this glass.
Hey,
We all just-
Kaylin, you're looking at me weirdly. What's up?
Kaylin's gonna turn to the group. I really don't want to do this. Because by the gods am I gonna regret it. Big man,
What's up?
I need you to smash this window.
And as
Okay.
you say, smash the window, you hear another loud roar come from the crypt.
And I need you to do it quickly.
And you
Okay,
see
and
a bright, flaming light flash from the bottom of the stairs.
You best get on that now, please.
Yeah, I try and
Big
smash
guy,
the
break
window.
it, break it, break it.
What are you using to try and
break.
smash the window?
Can we all help
Actually,
smash the window?
Yeah.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I do have a mace.
And
I
I
have-
can use my crossbow to shoot.
I got firebolt.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Long
in
sword's
Discord
the only
real
one
quick
over
and
here.
talk to the stream. Hold on one second. I mean, they, you
Sounds
know,
good.
they're using their weapons and stuff.
Going
but they
with,
could always like
long
look
sword
around the
right, guys?
church for something to chuck
That'd
through
be
it
the-
instead of putting themselves right underneath the
Can't really use
sharp
shield,
stained
and shield's
glass,
not gonna.
I mean, no, the shield would.
which is kind
it's
of
blunt.
hilarious.
You want something
So,
blunt to break
it's-
the window.
Very entertaining.
why I'm
to me
going
that
with
they're
my
just,
mace.
Like, running straight up to it. And
I only have the
swinging
long sword
with
and the
swords and
crossbow.
maces.
Yeah, and I only have my crossbow, so I was thinking,
All right, so what are you guys doing?
or I have a crowbar.
I also have a crowbar.
We're smashing this window.
With
Yeah, we're
Smashing
smashing
the window.
I'm gonna shoot firebolt at it.
I'm slamming it as hard as I can with my mace.
Okay. The mace breaks through a small section, but you do get sprayed with glass. I need you to roll a d4 for me.
All right. 2.
You take 2 slashing damage from the glass raining down on you.
Worth it.
This is heavy, thick glass. You notice that it is almost an inch thick.
Oh, this
Is there
glass is
anything-
thick like Boneless's
Is
thighs.
this gonna
Is there
work?
anything near us that I can chuck at the glass?
Make a
That's
perception
within
check.
the close.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I just knocked down something. Hold on.
Which was
Five.
it? A 5. Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
the room is still very dark.
Can I roll a perception
You
to
can
see
make
if
out
there's
something.
anything?
Yes,
Can
please
I
do.
also help?
Yeah, go for it.
Because, we have dark vision.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
14.
That would be a 15.
Our 14 and 15. Yes, you see large benches made for the masses to come and pray here. And they don't look bolted to the ground or anything like that.
Can I Eldritch Blast the glass?
That's what I was looking at on the map. I
You
was
can
thinking,
absolutely try an Eldritch Blast glass. Is there anybody
like to-
I
got
look at
glass still?
Callan.
I'm backing
I
up.
look at. Yeah, I'm backing up too.
Alright.
I just look at Callan and be
Matt.
like, Callan, or haircut, benches.
Not a bad idea. Before we do anything, Kaylin's gonna turn around. How close is the king? Can I make a perception check?
Perception check. You hear... I'm just going to give it to you. You're hearing clanking coming up the stairs.
Ah!
Now, you know these stairs
Throw it
go down about 40 or 50 feet. Your best guess is that he's about a quarter of the way up.
We need to hurry.
Okay, I'm gonna help grab the pew.
Okay, so you guys are grabbing one of the benches or pews.
We're gonna pew this glass.
I just out of curiosity, has anybody asked for Tyson the Goliath, asked for their help? Or are you guys just
Oh.
doing this because Tyson does not know that there are benches there?
yeah, it's all pitch
Big
black.
guy, there are
Right.
pews. Help.
Tyson,
please?
pick this up.
And I follow the voice in.
Tyson
Help.
can't see. You know what I'm doing? I'm casting Sacred Flame so that he can see where we're at.
Ah, thank you.
What are you
Oh,
casting it on? Because you need a target.
I'm casting it on one of the benches that are not the one directly in front of us, but close to us.
Okay, it hits. There is a bench on fire in the church now.
Oh wow! there's
It
benches here.
explodes
I've
with
never known
flames. And you notice that in the explosion of flames, the ornate rug on the ground has also caught flame. The church is now on fire.
Oh God.
And it's probably best we take our leave now.
Okay,
I told you
so
I would
what are you
regret
guys
doing
doing?
this.
Okay,
We're all taking that bench and we're chucking it.
we're eating the bench.
Okay,
check,
everyone
please.
who's yeeting the bench, make a strength check.
All right, I'm
This is
gonna
be
make my strength.
entertaining.
We're gonna eat the
boy.
bench.
Oh my god, that was so close. I rolled a 7.
I'm
Got
not,
it.
A natural 20.
What'd you roll?
20.
I'm not helpful.
Oh, Steve got a 20, not natural 20. Okay,
Oh, thank
so
goodness.
Dirty 20.
you guys are all trying to yeet this bench through the window. Unfortunately, Kaylin stumbles and drops it under the weight of one of the ends. Did anybody else roll under a 10?
Got a 3.
I got a 15.
Dr. Boneless also.
Okay, so you guys, all of you drop under the weight. But, thankfully, Avenir and Tyson are strong enough to hold the bench just themselves. You get close. Avenir drops her end of the bench onto the ground and helps lift it up as Tyson uses all of his body weight to throw it through the window. It smashes vertically through, taking all the glass outside, bending the iron bars that are holding these glass pieces in place. And the entire plate glass window breaks from the stone walls and falls outside, completely shattering all over the grass.
All right, we got an
And
opening. Let's
just
run.
as the glass starts to settle, the king crests the top of the stairs.
Let's
Oh,
eat.
now.
Run,
Let's
run, everyone run.
All right, so you are
Run.
all running, jumping through the window.
Yes.
Do you enter the caves?
How far away are the caves?
About 100 yards. And you
Okay.
do notice that there are a lot of undead coming toward the sound of that glass.
Yeah, let's run. Let's go.
Yeah.
You're out.
Alright.
Hide in,
So
hide in
you-
the cave.
We like to dash.
I would like to... I need everybody to make an athletics check for me.
Oh, this is gonna go wonderfully.
Because I've been rolling so well.
What'd you
Oh, I
roll?
got a 7.
Dice jail
Oh,
3.
Dr.
Hang on.
Two.
3.
11.
Hang on, but athletics. Oh god, my athletics is -1, so a 2. This is in
Um,
dice jail now.
What's everybody's roll? Starting with Nisa.
11.
Steve,
This is also gonna
22.
be close.
22. Okay. Wizard,
2.
Joey,
7.
7, and Zio,
7.
7. Okay.
The boneless has
So
not worked out in a
everybody
long time.
but Tyson jumps through the window and tries to make a sprint past 30 undead coming at you. You are all getting very tired. Tyson, you rolled very high. I need you to make me a strength check with advantage.
Okay. Strength is... Where are you? 3. 17.
17. Okay, so you are following behind your teammates, and you see them all begin to falter as undead approach from all directions except in front of you toward the cave. You actually
Yep.
manage to pick up all 4 of your companions and take off sprinting into the caves. Upon entering the caves, you do stumble and fall, dropping all of them to the ground, but the undead do not seem to be pursuing.
Okay.
Oh, that was fun.
You've made it into the caves.
My god.
Alan's having a mini panic attack right now.
All right.
Just
the
like
music's
Avenir's
back.
trying to like catch her breath and just be like, "Ah,
Tyson
Float like
for
a
the win
butterfly,
on that
sting
one,
like a bee.
guys.
Oh my god.
But you have
Yeah.
now entered the caves. Everyone
it's-
roll a perception check, please.
Black square. Ah, you're hiding
speaking
it.
of butterflies, where's Tim?
Ooh.
Where's
22 on perception.
22 on perception.
I am going to use one of my advantages before I roll this, actually. So let me do
I
I'm
too
also
am
gonna
gonna
use
use my
advantage.
advantage.
Oh. Chat wants to know where Tim Tam is.
You
Did
have
he
not
make
seen
it?
Tim Tam yet. There was a mad scramble, so you have not seen
Okay.
Tim Tam since Tim Tam flew
Good thing I
at the
used
top
my
of the roll.
advantage because that first roll was a 3, so now with advantage it's a 17.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
And then
And
I'll-
everyone
my
who rolls
advantage-
above a 13, you notice a horrible stench of
Oh, it
death.
smells in here. I got a 19. It smells really bad in here.
This
That
I'm
smell.
still like trying to catch my breath. I don't even notice because I rolled an 8.
okay.
Oh, that noise.
What?
I
What'd you
could,
do?
it sounds like a spider.
Oh,
That little- It's like
Okay.
a
So,
sound bite.
Okay.
knowing what I know, and this is going to be the last time I can do this until we take a long rest, Eyes of the Grave.
Eyes of the Grave. You're detecting 40 or 50 undead behind you outside of the cave, but they don't seem to be following. And you detect one massive undead about, I'm going to give this to you, about 200 yards in front of you,
Oh, great.
into the caves.
Oh, God.
Alan's going to turn to the party, and he, for once in his life, he actually has a terrified look on his face.
Oh no. We're gonna have a bad time, aren't we?
We're gonna have
What's-
a bad time.
what's going
There's
on?
I do a
an
history check on-
extraordinarily powerful undead ahead of us.
In the 5 hours that I've known everybody, I've never seen Haircut look scared.
Really? He was like on the floor.
Oh wait,
That was
really?
a panic attack.
Yeah, he was
because
having
of
a
mental
panic
That was
stuff.
different. Yeah, he was.
That was different.
Yeah, he was
Um,
scared.
Okay.
I do
So,
a history check on this
knowing
cave.
what you guys know, what are you doing? And I don't have
I'm
a map
doing
for
a
this
history
area right
check
now.
on this cave.
You make a
We
history
can-
check on the cave.
Is it
I mean, roll for me.
Investigation for any trap.
18
Yeah.
for a history check on the cave.
Looks like a
First-
cave. Seems to be a cave.
Do I know anything about a cave?
No, you
13.
don't know anything about a cave.
Yeah,
Uh,
you
What was the
I've
number
seen a
investigation?
color.
Investigation check. It's quite dark in here. Tyson's gonna have trouble seeing. You still have the torch, I believe.
Yeah. It's either when
So you still have the torch, and it's illuminating a little bit, but it does look to be dying slightly. The light it's producing only is allowing you to see a minimal, like low light, 10 feet away.
I want to try something, and I don't know if this is a good idea or if it'll work. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the torch.
Oh no.
Read
That's not
Sacred
oil
Flame to me
anymore.
again, please.
Sacred Flame. Once I pull it up here.
I feel like you're about to burn my eyebrows off. Oh, shoot.
Maybe. Flame-like radiance
Okay.
descends on a. Oh, it's on a creature, so actually I
Yeah.
couldn't use it on the torch. Never mind.
Yeah, we're gonna. I gave you the bench, but yeah, it is supposed to be a creature.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was supposed to be a creature, so never mind. But what I am gonna do is make a perception check, see if I can see ahead of us.
Yeah, go for it.
24.
24. So the cave doesn't look anything really special. It looks like what is a natural formed cave, naturally forming cave. But you do notice, with that high of a roll, that there are a lot of recent footsteps that have passed through here recently.
Are they small?
You can't see any small ones. It looks like footsteps of a large group of men, and they seem to have been running.
And those are going into the cave?
Those are going into the cave.
I'm not even gonna relay this information. I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm gonna follow the footsteps.
All right. So you are heading into the caves.
Yes.
Oh, are all of you doing this?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Or at least I am.
Is
Yeah, I
anybody
take
helping
Tyson
lead
by-
Tyson?
Yeah, Avenir is gonna take Tyson by, I guess, his forearm and just lead him. Just be like, "Come on, you're blind as a bat. I'm gonna help."
It's gonna be that
Yeah.
movie.
I can. Let's go.
Okay.
Are we supposed to have a map on roll 20? Because I can't see
No,
anything.
there's
No, he doesn't.
map.
He said he
There's
doesn't
no
have a
map for this
yet.
part of this.
Okay.
Okay. So, you all move forward through the caverns. The scent of death and blood is heavy in the air. as you move through the twists and turns of this cavern, area is getting smaller and larger. Not really a problem for the smaller members of the party, but Tyson is having to squeeze past some of these smaller areas. Eventually, you get to a large cavern. In this cavern, and this takes you about 35 minutes of stumbling through this cave. It's very much naturally formed until you reach this large dome in the middle of this cavern. A hole at the top, beaming through what little is left of the sunlight outside. You notice that the footsteps were all walking in one direction, toward a small opening on the other side of the cave.
Somebody throw me.
Please make a perception check for me.
I will do that.
All of us?
A 13.
14.
21.
Or
14.
Did you roll at disadvantage, though?
Yeah, you can't. I'm not gonna even let you roll, really.
Okay.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
You can't see.
who rolled the 21?
Nisa.
Nisa. All right. Everybody else is looking around this room, kind of in awe. This was carved out of this cave, not by modern tools or modern peoples. This is far older, reaching back potentially hundreds of years. The group, looking around, you see the footsteps and overturned pebbles as though they were marching, the soldiers, or whoever they were marching in a specific direction, chasing after something. Nisa, you look to the ceiling and you notice a figure breathing above you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh gosh.
While it's happening,
Yikes.
I'm like,
Yikes.
Do you point this out to us?
Yeah, you
yeah,
should
that's what I'm
probably say
saying.
something.
They're like,
Guys?
I'm sorry, but look up.
Oh yeah. 19. What?
21, baby, nat 20.
What?
Thing is, I'm looking at pitch black, so I see nothing.
5.
Not as bad as me. 4.
Nat 20, baby, 21.
Nat 20? Okay, so let me go down the list real quick with you guys, just to
That
double check.
goes.
Okay,
that
Nisa,
is dice number 4. 5.
5. Joey,
Can she take my roll?
21.
21. You got a nat 20?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so you're going first. Zio,
4.
4. Wizard, I can't hear you. I still can't hear you.
Did we lose her?
All right, well,
Uh-oh.
Steve, what did you get?
14.
14. Still can't hear you, Wizard.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say right on the piece of paper what your roll was.
20.
20. Nice.
All right, so I'm assuming that was potentially natural 20. Okay. You hear, everyone in the party hears a grumbling, a growling coming from above them. The second that Evanir looks up and notices the giant creature, it turns, its eyes glowing bright red. The lumbering figure drops from the ceiling with a crash, shattering the stone underneath its feet. It stands up.
Wizard, apparently you're muted. Yeah.
Your mic is muted,
No.
not your Discord.
Not on Discord app.
You may have accidentally bumped a button.
She's fixing it now.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Try unplugging it and replugging it in.
Probably getting
Okay, so
probably-
yeah, we'll just continue while she fixes her tech issues. Okay, so a large hulking figure drops from the ceiling and rises up. You all see a 12-foot tall, undead giant.
Heck.
This creature
Right.
is rotting. This has been here for potentially hundreds of years. You see a mostly skeletal structure with tattered pieces of clothing, bits of muscle still left, but not much else. It's wielding a giant spiked club. And it begins charging at you.
This is this presence I sensed earlier, wasn't it?
You don't know?
Testing.
I have a feeling this is
Hey,
the presence I
you got
sensed
that.
earlier. Hey, we can hear you.
First up.
Yay!
Yay, we got it. Okay, so first up, we have Joey. What are you doing?
Dr. Boneless would like to take his free action to piss his pants.
I'm gonna let you have that. You piss your pants. Dr. Boneless
Right.
actually pees their pants. I need you to
Right,
make
now
a
it smells even
Constitution
worse.
saving throw, please.
Now it smells even worse in here.
7 is a 7.
It's a 7. Congratulations. You peed your pants out of fear. You're now terrified and cannot approach the creature. So thank you very much for that little context. So moving on, you actually are going to have your turn moved for this round to the bottom of the order.
From here
So next
to
up, we got
0.
Wizard.
All right.
You see this hulking monstrosity in front of you. It is beginning to move towards you. What are
Okay.
you doing? And I apologize, I don't have a map for this one, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Just tell me, is there anything within 5 feet of this creature?
Make a perception check.
Like, are any of us near it?
It is about 30 feet away from you. But
Okay,
by
so-
the footsteps it's taking, it could probably reach your party. I need Kaylin to make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 21.
21. So you being kind of an expert on undead, you see this giant creature and you know that it's taking large lumbering footsteps. But you also realize that it's an undead giant. Undead skeletal giant. It probably isn't going to be able to move that fast. It doesn't have any meat on the bone anymore. Its legs are mostly skeletal. Its movement might be hampered. And you also notice that there are sword marks on the bones.
So seeing that, Kalen's gonna just not looking at his party, still focused on the giant. Just kind of call out. It would seem that something or someone has been in a fight with this thing. First off, and considering I don't see anybody in the area, we're gonna probably need some luck. And also, this thing is massive. It's gonna have a hard time moving around efficiently. And it's undead.
You're
Undead
telling us to
typically
yeet.
cannot move
We're
that
gonna
well.
yeet in every direction.
All right.
I am telling you,
I
aim
do
for the
like that
legs.
Wizard, what are you
All
doing?
right. Ice knife. You
Throwing
created a
ice knife.
sharp.
I'm
you-
pretty sure Wes knows what ice knife does.
I do know what ice knife does. It creates a sharp thrown dagger, and then it explodes and hits everything within, I believe, 5 or 10 feet.
5 feet, which is
Yeah.
why I asked if anyone was near it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you almost killed Mari countless times with ice knife.
Maybe. Okay. All right. So,
Okay, so I don't need to read this one to you, do I?
okay, you're throwing ice knife at it. Roll an attack for me.
Okay. Ooh, 8.
An 8. It does hit.
Oh! Okay then. That's
Nice.
a... Let's see, the target
I believe
must...
it's 1d8.
It's
or
a-
2D, or 1d6 or 2d6 or something.
It's 2d6, but only if...
You're
Yes,
hitting
if
it and
you-
then it explodes
it's
on the
a-
target.
you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, so what's the initial damage though?
Oh, 3.
Okay, so it takes 3 damage.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. It's supposed to be 1d10 first.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Roll it.
3 anyway.
Okay.
3.
So the ice knife impacts it, and I'm gonna say right in the giant's hip, sticking
Ooh.
there. The giant is staggered slightly, but then continues its slow, lumbering movement toward the party. Giant club being raised above its head. And then roll your explosive damage.
Okay. 5.
5. That's with 2d6 you rolled? 5?
Yes.
Okay. Oof. Okay, so, and then as it takes another step toward you, the knife explodes, ice shattering all over the place, ripping bone from its rib cage and from its legs, chips of bone shattering all around the room. You notice that the ice has done a decent amount of damage to the hip area, but it has not slowed this creature down.
Oh, heck.
It seems to be only a mere annoyance to this giant. Okay, next in the order, we've got Steeb. What you doing?
Hey,
Kick its butt, Steve.
can I see it within the vicinity of the torch?
Nope. But you can hear something giant moving, and your teammates have yelled, there's a big thing in front of you. You don't know specifically what kind of big thing, but you know that there's something bad there.
So I can't just
Actually,
run up
you know
to
what?
it.
I lied. You can see this giant figure because of from the light streaming in from the top of the cavern. This kind of whole area is illuminated to you, so I'm going to allow you... Yes, you see it.
Okay, can I do a crossbow attack? Because I want to try and do a
Go for it.
distance attack before.
Please do.
Okay, so it's a D8, right? Or is it a D20?
No, the crossbow to hit, you roll a
Yeah,
d20 first.
you roll a d20 to hit.
And then add 3 to it.
Correct.
18.
18 hits.
And now you roll the d8.
Ah, cool.
And add 1 to it. Well, depends on the crossbow, actually.
Crossbow is...
If it's a light crossbow, add 1 to it.
Oh, yeah, it's light. Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. A 2.
2. Okay, so your crossbow impacts its rib cage, shattering one of the ribs and going through, but you don't see a significant change in the creature's demeanor. It is still lumbering toward you.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, team. I tried.
Next up, we have Nisa. Nissan not getting the RPMs that she needs with a 5 roll for the initiative.
Hey, she got more than I did.
That's a good point. But you're not a Nissan.
Just for the record, that was dice number 4 that I had to put in dice jail.
Ooh.
So,
The whole
Christ,
recipe,
girl.
but,
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. What are you doing?
yeah, crossbow, shooty McShoot.
All right. Shoot him with a
Because
crossbow. Roll for hit.
You've got to be kidding me.
What'd you roll? A 6. You fire the crossbow and it actually passes straight through.
Oh.
Or straight by. What? You didn't add your plus modifier, did you?
No, I added my proficiency. I didn't add my thing. So it's
The hit modifier.
I got the hit modifier.
Yeah.
So it's an
It's a 9.
It's a 9. 9 does hit. Roll damage.
awesome.
Gotta remember those.
Yes, I do. So that would be a 6.
A 6?
Mm-hmm.
6. All right. The bolt impacts the side of this skeleton's head and actually cracks the eye socket. You see it turn back a little bit and then look directly at you. It takes a step in your direction.
Avenue's trying to look confident, but she's not having
She is
a good
much.
time.
She's having a hard time.
Cody, what you doing?
Hey, Nisa, is Avenir close to Kalen right now? I want to say yes.
Sure. Yeah.
So Kalen's gonna look over at Avenir and he's going to just say, I need your dagger for a second. And I need you to trust me on this.
Oh, okay. I guess. And I hand him one of my daggers.
Okay.
And he's gonna take
And
that
that's
dagger.
you take the dagger as your bonus action.
Yes. And as his action, he is going to cast Sacred Flame.
Casting Sacred Flame. And you're holding 2 daggers right now?
I don't have a dagger. I just have
Okay.
the mace and the crossbow.
And your amulet.
And, well, yeah, the amulet. The holy amulet that I usually have chained to my hip, yeah.
Okay. So you're casting Sacred Flame.
Yes.
And is that that's a dex save, I'm guessing?
Yeah, dex save, and then it needs to pass a 13.
So dex save of a 4 does not.
Okay, so let me find one of my d8s. And it takes 2 radiant damage.
2 radiant damage. In the covered darkness of this area, you see a flame explode from inside of the rib cage of this giant, and flames explode out, darkening the bones on the inside, the spine turning a dark black color under the flames. And then you see an additional bright light burst from the inside, and it ends up actually doing extra radiant damage. Okay. And now we have the very scared Joey. I need you to make a Constitution check for me.
Okay. A Constitution check or a Constitution saving?
We'll say a saving throw.
Dr.
Lisa,
Boneless
check your
would like
DMs
to
real
take just a second to mourn because he forgot his boomerang in the church.
Would you like to use an advantage dice on this Constitution throw?
I would. That would be a great
You
idea.
should probably do that. That seems like a good plan.
Congratulations, Aaron, on the audition.
we got a 16.
16? That was with
No.
that was the highest with both rolls?
Oh, I didn't use the second one, but the first one's pretty darn good already. So, 16.
16. And that's adding your Constitution modifier as well?
Yes.
Okay. 16. You are able to shake off the fear that you initially felt. Your pants are still wet, but you're not terrified anymore. Seeing this undead abomination, though, does trigger something in you. Make a Wisdom saving throw. Joe.
Oh no! No!
I just love that you took your action to pee your pants.
I didn't know what was gonna happen.
I have
It's
a question.
me. Of course, I'm gonna roll with it.
I have a
got
question.
there's an 11,
Be careful
11
what
on
you
the list.
say, my players.
By now, do we recognize that Dr. Boneless just occasionally goes crazy a little bit?
Nope.
I mean,
A
last
little.
time he went crazy, he did burn me.
But you don't know. You don't know why. It's just this person seems very eccentric, and like you don't know that they're going crazy. You just think that they're kind of insane already, like just generally.
Oh, okay.
What'd you roll?
11.
11. Okay. The room.
Hey, Nisa, can you check your DMs for me real quick?
The room.
Sure thing.
Joey, turns a weird shade of pink. And the giant in front of you still looks menacing, but it actually looks like a giant stuffed bear to you now. So you still know that it's an enemy, but it's much less terrifying now. All attacks you have against the giant, you have advantage.
Hey!
Ah.
I'm going to be sad because I'm, using an attack on a stuffed bunny, but like,
Oh, it's a giant menacing stuffed bear. You know that this thing will eat you if it gets close.
okay, well, I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast on its legs.
On its legs. Okay, roll for it.
Right. As an 18.
An 18. I'm actually gonna use one of my +3s on that as well.
Ooh.
For a 21. Roll damage for me. and double it.
Alright.
Let's go.
It's a 2.
I need you to re-roll that.
All right.
Come on, Joey.
It's still a 10. it's another not one.
Can I give one of my advantages to Joey?
Sure.
Roll it again.
One more time. 3rd time's the charm, baby.
Please do it again.
Please roll a d10 this time.
Again?
Did you roll another
No,
one?
give her one of mine. Give her one.
Yes,
You take
Steve,
one
you
of
can
mine.
give her another. You know what? No. The game, and that roll 20 has decided. You've done 2 damage. It looked very epic to you, but the Eldritch Blast just scrapes across the knee, dealing some damage, but it doesn't do as much as you were hoping it would.
Oh
my That's amazing.
Oh my god. Dash.
I need to screenshot this. This is hysterical.
I
Oh my
can't
god.
3
even.
nat ones in a row. Wait, did you say
Can't.
if it was 4 nat ones in a row, we'd get something?
On a d20.
Oh,
Yeah,
fine.
if you guys roll 3 nat ones, I'm stealing this from Scabby Rooster a little bit. If you guys roll, but I'm not doing the 2. If you guys roll 3 nat ones on a row, no matter what they're for, or 3 nat 20s in a row, no matter what they're for, something's going to happen. You don't know
Well,
what, but something.
Is something gonna happen here or no?
No, because those were not on a d20.
Okay.
Were they?
No.
No, they're on
That was a
No,
d10.
Those were damage dice. Okay, so you deal 2 damage. And now it is the Goliath, this giant monster of a giant's turn. And it takes a step toward you. And it's about 15 feet away at this point. But this is a hulking monstrosity. It takes a massive wind-up and swing with this club. I need every single one of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
The +1 on me?
That's not that great.
15.
9.
20.
13.
Wait, did you get a nat 20?
Yeah, net 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay! 15.
Okay. Did anybody besides Zio roll under a 10?
No.
Okay. Okay. Zio, you take 4 damage. Everyone else besides Steve takes 2 damage.
Okay.
Still in this. Just
Steve,
barely, but I'm there.
you rolled a natural 20. You roll underneath the club as it swings around, your giant body making the most beautiful of somersaults. Zio, you take the full brunt of the force of this club, and it smacks you back about 5 feet. The spike piercing through your armor into your side. It doesn't hit any vital organs, but you know that you're probably not going to be able to withstand much more of that.
Yeah,
everyone
Caitlin's
else,
looking real rough right now.
the spikes scrape across you, digging into your flesh, and not piercing too deep, but you do take a lot of damage, and the force of the wind of this club knocks you back 5 feet. However, because of Steve's nat 20 on the roll, you've actually rolled right up next to this thing. You get to make 2 attacks.
Go, Steve, go.
And
Go,
because
Steve,
you're
go.
giant, because you are also large, you get to roll with advantage on both attacks.
That dice is going to die.
Oh my god.
And it's just the D8 plus 3, right?
No, you
I'm
roll
using the-
a d20.
Roll your
to
hit first.
Okay.
Roll your d20 first.
19.
And roll it twice.
Roll it again. 19's very good. That's gonna hit.
5.
Okay. So
Okay, so yeah, 19.
first attack hits. Roll for the second one, please.
So roll another d20 twice.
Oh, so it'd be times 2, right?
Mhm.
Oh, wait, it'd be like a 2 there.
I need.
27.
9 or an 18.
Okay, so a 9 or an 18.
18.
Okay, so both attacks hit. With your, I'm assuming you're using your longsword.
Yeah.
I need you to roll damage for me.
Now you
Cool.
roll the
And
d8.
the d8 plus the 3. Yeah.
The 20 is to see if you actually,
8.
or if it, yeah.
And the second attack?
10.
10. All right, cool. So I'm gonna narrate this because it's fun. So the giant swings its club, and you hear the clashing and yelps of your teammates. But you are deftly roll under this giant's club and move up to its leg, raking your longsword across, and then hitting the exact same section again. You have actually severed the bone in this giant's calf, cutting straight through. It topples to the ground with a large roar and a crash of bone against the stone floor of this cavern. It is now prone. All attacks against... Oh, sub-hype? Yay, Softlawn subscribed. Thank you so much. So, it has now crashed against this. All future attacks on this giant now are with advantage. It is down on the ground, but it is still coming for the party.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, top of the order again. We have... Wait, where's my... we have Joey, Dr. Boneless.
Dr. Boneless.
Dr. Boneless.
What you doing?
Got the bonus.
Dr. Boneless sane again.
No, you still see it as a giant teddy bear.
Oh heck.
But it's an angry teddy bear. You don't like this teddy bear.
Okay.
What, a refund?
But you saw that Tyson has just cleaved the leg off this teddy bear, and you're excited about that. So if you want to cheer, if you want to cheer Steve on, by all means.
Tyson, you are doing a very good job, my friend. I am very proud.
Do me a favor.
Thank you.
I need you to let's see, roll a dice, Joey. Roll d20 for me, and do a persuasion check.
Oh, persuasion. That is a -1 on me. Thanks to Wes.
Hey, Willow donated $10. Thank you very much. Whoever rolls the highest gets advantage. Go.
Oh, that's
Make
a
roll
what?
quick.
Oh my gosh, I love
We're
Damn
rolling
it.
right now?
Not getting
Yeah,
it.
for that.
Okay.
12.
16 for me.
Natural 20.
Goes to Zio. Birthday boy gets a nat 20.
Birthday boy.
You get another roll
Oh,
of
I also
advantage.
got a nat
Oh, and
20.
Joey as well.
Oh, it's a roll off. It's a roll off
Got a
between
nat
Joey and
We gotta go
Zio.
again? All right. I'll go again.
Okay.
Thank you very
ready?
much for the donation, Willow.
That's a 7 on me.
I got it. I got the 18.
Oh, birthday boy takes another advantage roll. That's how
I
it
was
should
got
be.
it. I got-
you, partner in crime.
Got a dirty 1 on that persuasion check, Wes.
A dirty 1 on the persuasion check. So Tyson kind of looks back, be like, yeah, I know I'm doing a good job. Okay, weirdo. And it just kind of like is like more disturbed by you trying to cheer him on than anything else. You're like, yeah, just cut the thing's leg off. Maybe help a little. Is the thoughts going through Tyson's mind. Up to you whether or not you say it. But that's kind of where your head's at is. Tyson is you just kind of like, okay, but maybe help.
Okay. I said, do you want to throw me at the other leg?
Well, he's up next to this thing. You're knocked back 5 feet. You're about 15 to 20
Right.
feet away from Tyson. Tyson is up close and personal with this downed giant.
Sign this, please. Autograph the necklace.
So I need to know what you're doing.
Can I make a stealth check to go forward and tell Steve to keep me at the leg?
Yes. Roll a stealth check.
The most unsure yes I've ever heard.
17 on the stealth check.
17.
Nice.
Yeah, you run up to Tyson sneakily. The zombie giant doesn't see you. Very focused on the other people. You run right up to Tyson, jump up his back, clambering onto his chainmail armor, and just whisper into his ear, "Yeet me at the leg."
Wait, I want to say it. I want to say
Oh,
it.
you want to say it, please? Well, go
Okay.
by all means.
Don't tell the elf.
Tyson, my
What's
buddy
up?
friend, who gonna want to yeet me at that leg. I'm pretty thick. We can make some damage here.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna allow Tyson to use Boneless's action to yeet Dr. Boneless at
Eat
the
that
leg,
doctor at the leg.
and you yeet. I need you to make a strength check, Steven.
I'm gonna.
Giant is
I
looking
want
like
to
it
use
needs a
one
checkup.
I want to use one of my advantages for Steve.
I'm gonna say that you can't do that.
Oh. 8.
An 8. So Steve's just cleaved through this zombie leg, and is very confused by this request still, because she literally had to pass by the giant's leg in order to get to Tyson in the first place. But you just kind of like lob Dr. Boneless, like, okay, bye, crazy, and lob Dr. Boneless at this at the leg that is literally 5 feet from you, because you just cleave the other one in half. And I need Dr. Boneless. I need you to make an acrobatics saving throw or acrobatics check for me, please.
Okay. That's an 18.
An 18. Well done. Okay. So guess what? Tyson lobs your small body into the air, and you backflip twice, landing on the leg. Roll a d4. Why not?
I'm gonna use an
God,
advantage
this is
for
great.
it. I'm gonna use an advantage for it. Can I?
Wait, no, not for no.
Please.
Nope.
I'm
No.
crying.
Roll a d4.
Oh
No,
my
it's a 2.
It's a 2. You land on it, and you hear a little crack of bone. You've landed on it, and you've heard a small crack, dealing 2 damage, but not much else happens.
You hear a squeaking noise coming from Dr. Boneless, like a little teddy bear squeak.
Are you making the sound effects for the giant teddy bear that only you can see?
No, I'm making the sound that Boneless
Oh,
is
damn
doing.
Oh my god. Yeah, you did 2 thunk damage. Congratulations. Dear lord. Okay, on to Wizard. What the heck are you doing?
First, I'm gonna tell chat that we better see some fan art from that.
Yes, please. It
Me
better
holding-
have-
Draw this.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
legit.
definitely having fun, B. McAllister.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. You guys are ridiculous.
Oh, God.
Oh, my face is starting to hurt.
Can't.
Katrin just watches all of that unfold and just snaps back to it. And let's do something easy. Let's do Firebolt again.
Alright, roll
It's
for
the
me.
most damage. Ooh, 14 plus 5. 19.
You hit. Roll
All
damage.
right. 1d10. 6. Yes.
6 damage.
Yes.
Oh, now my cheeks hurt.
Oh
no,
I know, I'm still,
Mine
I'm still
hurt too.
smiling from that whole thing.
That was great.
So, how do you want to do this?
Go, Ketrin.
If you want me to narrate it, I absolutely can, but if you would like to take it, go for it.
Oh my goodness.
Get it, sister.
I'm not really good at this part.
No, that's fine. If you want me to do
Okay.
it, that is completely okay.
Okay, you make me sound epic. Go ahead.
All right,
do it.
you will sound epic. So,
I'll do it next time.
okay, okay.
Okay.
So emboldened by her teammates' attacks on this giant monstrosity of a creature, Katrin whips her staff around in the air and shoots it forward over the shoulder, firing a glowing bolt of fire from the end of her staff. It spirals through the air, impacting the giant's skull right in the nasal cavity, and you just see the head burst into 1,000 small pieces of bone, scorching everything through the air. You watch as bone incinerates to cinders while flying through the cavern, and the entire corpse of this giant collapses to the ground, and you notice all of the joints separate and fall apart as the necromantic
God.
energy of this giant dissipates. It is dead.
Oh,
Mate, that was brilliant.
That was
I can
awesome. Number
envision it.
one.
I can
Uh,
image it.
Number two, can I make an Arcana check to see if the necromantic energy I felt earlier is gone?
That was epic.
Please roll by all means. And I need everybody to make a perception check for me too. So make an Arcana
natural
check.
20 Arcana.
Natural 20 on Arcana. Okay, we're gonna get to that just after we do these perception checks.
And
Okay,
let me do
13 on
too.
perception.
What?
Okay.
18.
19.
Sorry.
24 on perception.
24 on perception. Okay, you're very perceptive right now to both arcane and not arcane things.
Apparently so.
Okay.
19.
So, 19. Everyone who rolled above a 15 on perception check, you're looking around this. I got to pull up my writing now. Give me a second.
Oh?
Yep.
Oh
So
boy.
we got to that.
Ooh.
So how's chat doing right now?
Yeah, how's chat?
Yeah, everybody, give Katrin
Chat
some
just
hype
lost.
for that
Chat
awesome.
just lost their minds. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever done something so cool.
like seriously, that was awesome.
That
Yeah,
was
that
epic.
awesome.
I couldn't have
Wes-
narrated that any better.
Wes, your narrating skills. mwah.
You like it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chef's kiss.
Okay.
Oh, chat's making me blush.
I'm finding it right now.
You got your moment. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had my moment against the undead. Steve's had his moment. Now you've had yours.
Yay! It's like a rite of passage.
Exactly.
Technically had a moment.
You did have a really funny
You
moment.
have
You
that
did.
moment.
Yeah, good one.
You've had a
And
few
then
really
when-
funny moments.
All right.
Yeah.
So everyone who rolled above a 15 perception check.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, a 15 and below. You
Oh,
notice
yes.
the entrance to what looks like a shrine built into a wall. You can't make out exactly what it is. But everyone who rolled above a 15, you see a massive religious shrine with markings that look extraordinarily ancient. These pillars are giant, carved directly into the stone wall. I just got a donation in my ear. Hey, Willow donated 20. This time there were two. Roll separately. Everyone has a chance. Of course, go. So 2 highest rolls. Let's do that real quick.
Okay.
Get an advantage. I rolled not one, so it's not me.
Rolled
17.
8 for the first one, so let's see what's the
11.
second one.
I think it's just one.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. I rolled an
18.
8 and a 4, so
Okay, so
Doesn't
what
matter
was
either
your
way.
first one? So 2 highest. Who rolled highest?
I got a 17.
17 and
I got an 18.
an 18. Anyone roll
Alright, so
higher
I
than a
think that
17 or an
would be
18?
Nah.
I
Congratulations.
think we all
both.
rolled lower.
Both just got advantage.
No.
Okay, so
Thank you, Willow.
the people who rolled above a 15 perception check. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation, Willow. Our players are going to need some of that. So the people who rolled above a higher perception check, you see the entrance to this massive temple. Built into... it looks as though it was carved into the mountain. The rock of these pillars, completely ornate carvings going all the way around them. Symbols that you can't really... You don't know where they're from, but you can tell that this is ancient. Before the kingdom... This was built before the kingdom of High Valentry ever existed.
So about that natural 20 Arcana check. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we're getting there, trust me.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
You also notice that there is a trail of dried blood leading to the entrance. And that all of the footsteps that you had been following seem to have gone inside.
Oh,
Bigger
they're
the
not with
footsteps. Are they children's footsteps?
Yeah, are they small?
Yeah.
The ones who rolled above a 15, you can tell that they are what looks like men's footsteps. Thank you very much for the sub, gifted sub from Cherry Oops to Woolly Kiwi. Thank you. Hey, Cherry Oops just gifted another one to Nocturnal Lizard. Thank you so much.
Yeah, hype.
All
Sup,
right.
hype?
So,
Sub.
going on to your Nat 20 Arcana check. You've become accustomed to the necromantic energy from the spell that has been cast. Understanding it better by being in the tomb, where you detected its energy as the most powerful at the time, you are able to tell that whatever the magic is that has been causing this undead chaos is active now and coming from within the shrine.
Oh, snap.
You also detect an extraordinarily powerful undead creature with magical energy that you have never felt before. Is also residing in this room.
So,
but with a natural 20, you do know that the magic is not radiating from the powerful undead creature.
okay. But upon feeling that incredibly powerful undead presence, Kalen is going to start slightly shaking and fall to his knees.
Okay.
He does not say a word, but he's terrified.
Are we seeing this?
Do we all notice it?
Yeah, do we notice this? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
I was like,
Sorry.
there we go.
I had my mic muted so that I could do things.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I need every make a perception check. Everyone who rolls above a 10 notices.
I got a 10. There we go.
15.
Yeah,
I got an
a
18.
6.
Everyone above a 10 notices. Everyone below is more focused on the remains of the giant and the fact that there's a giant religious shrine carved into the mountain in front of them.
Religious. Did we do
Sorry,
an
Callan.
arcana check on it? Can we do a religion check on it?
I'm gonna say that this is probably too old for any of you to accurately depict what it is.
Okay.
I have proficiency in religion.
So I
Yourselves
see.
figure out what
Oh.
I'm sending a message right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So I see Kalen basically fall to his knees, start shaking and all that, and I remember back about 30 minutes ago when he healed me, and I feel kind of a little bit sorry for. I run over to him and see if he's okay.
All you notice is that he looks terrified and his shaking has gotten worse.
I feel like a jerk that Avenir does not notice a thing, because I did not
Yeah,
roll high enough.
dice be like that sometimes.
Dice do be like that
It really
sometimes.
do be like.
But yeah, he is horrified by the presence he's feeling.
Do you tell any of us, or can you not speak at the moment?
No, he's not in any right mind to speak right now.
Okay.
Would I say to you that, I don't know you very well, Kalen, but just know I'm here for you, man.
And suddenly
Yes,
you
you-
see he starts clutching his head slightly.
No.
And it's not it's not like he's in pain, but
Yeah.
he's like just sitting there. It's like he's trying to think.
And I point this out. Didn't this happen back in the church as well?
It did in the tomb.
Suddenly you see this glowing golden light, piercing light. Just his eyes burst with this light.
I back up. I'm like, whoa.
And you hear Kalen speak to all of you, but the voice doesn't sound like his.
Oh?
You what, mate?
Is Avenir?
What does it sound like?
anyone who didn't roll high enough?
Give me a second.
Okay.
You and your companionship has been invaluable in these tasks. Please follow my lead. And Caitlin begins walking toward the shrine, the light from his eyes illuminating the path in front of you. I need everyone to roll a perception check except for Caitlin.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if...
Sure.
I'm thinking that's not him, actually.
Got a 10 on the perception.
15.
12 for Arcana.
Okay. So for the Arcana check, you definitely notice that there is a magic welling up within Kalen, but you don't recognize what type of magic it is. Perception. What's the highest roll?
12.
Perception. Hang on, I got a 13 plus 17 here.
17.
Yeah.
Nobody else notices this but you. You were more attuned to the magical arts than some of the others. You see the radiance coming out of Caitlin's back of what looks like angel wings made of a golden light.
Also, chat says they can't see us.
Oh, yeah. I had to turn off.
Cams aren't on screen, yeah.
Yeah, I had to turn
Oh,
it
yeah,
off
all
for a
good.
second. So that I could type messages. Okay. So with Kaylin leading the way, all of you approach the door. The voice turns to Tyson. I do not have the strength to open this door. That shall be your task. What are you
Be a
guys doing?
roll d20.
Are you gonna open the door?
Yeah, I open the door.
Make a strength check.
So yeah, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Oh, so sorry, voice. Can I do a Oh, it has to be done before. I was gonna say roll
What'd you roll?
advantage. 7.
You begin pushing on the door, and it seems to budge slightly. But then Kaylin says, the giant may... the Goliath may be strong, but he will require some of your assistance.
So we
Kaylin,
go
however,
help him?
does not make a move to help open the door.
Okay, I move up and I help with my -1 strength.
All right, everybody...
I too move.
Everybody
up.
who...
11.
Everybody who's making a strength roll, Steve, I need you to make another strength roll, and everyone else who's moving up there, I need you to make a strength roll. So you
I'm
already made
also
one.
gonna move up.
What's up?
I'm also gonna move up. I haven't said anything,
okay.
but I'm gonna
I'll
help.
put it
I'm gonna help.
All right. We'll say
I've got
that
a
Nat 20.
nat 20.
5.
11.
With all of your strength combined, the door
15.
begins to slide open. The bottom of this massive engraved stone door scraping against the bottom of the area. A loud screech and terrible sound, almost like nails on a chalkboard, rings out and echoes off of every wall as you open this shrine. But you notice it is completely pitch black until Kalen steps into the room. Reaching out his hand, he says words that do not sound familiar to any of you. And all of the torches in the shrine light at the same time. And you notice the light fades from their eyes. You have control of your character again.
I know. So
Abner
after
peers
everything
over.
happened, you see Kaylin fall over in exhaustion and then immediately stand back up.
You
Dad,
back with
what
us
just
there, Kat?
happened?
I turn around and check up on him.
He has no idea what just happened.
You are very curious how you got there.
Yeah, he has no idea where he is or how he got there. So he kind of looks over the group.
I just raise my eyebrows at him like, bro, you okay?
What just happened? And where am I?
We
You
Yeah.
tell us.
Your eyes glowed. Your voice was not how it was before, and you got us to open up this door.
sounded less
And it looked like you
teenagery.
had And it looked like you had angel wings. Like
Wes, we can see the chat.
You wouldn't have known that. Only a 17 on the perception roll. Only Katrin would have known that.
Yeah, I'm the one that saw the
Oh.
wings. Yeah.
Just a lot of things happened. I saw nothing.
Yeah, so nothing either.
None of this is ringing a bell with him. He has no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know. You. That's.
Whoever your patron is definitely did something to help us.
Yeah.
Upon hearing the mention of his patron, he kind of just cracks a small smile.
I don't want to repeat again. I'm not sure if you heard me before, whatever happened before, but just know that we may not know each other very long still, but I'm still here for you. Because I'm not sure at that part when you kind of like change into the.
Well, that's when everything happened. But then he kind of just turns to Tyson. I think I can believe that.
Okay. Now, as the torches are still being lit, what happened is some of the walls seem to have had oil basins on them. And as the torches were lit, you see flames arc around the sides of the walls, lighting the entire inside area. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh, 7.
That's a natural 1.
7.
19.
19. Okay.
15.
Who rolled a 15 and above?
Nisa.
Okay. Who rolled the highest, Nisa? You
Nisa,
take a
I
step
think.
forward into the tomb, and you stumble on something. You look down, and you see that there is the corpse of a High Volantry soldier in front of you. And as the lights spread throughout the room, you see that there are over 30 dead High Volantry soldiers. Their faces all in gruesome looks of pain and suffering. Their bodies are facing toward the door as though they were trying to escape this place from something. And you can tell that they closed the door behind them to escape the fury of the giant. And at the edge of the room, hovering above what looks to be a sacrificial altar, you see a hovering specter with flowing red hair, as though suspended with no gravity.
Please drop to your knees.
Bright green emerald eyes shining with an unnatural light. The closing of the door has drawn its attention. It looks at you with a fury.
Knees.
Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
God.
I have my...
Oh my gosh, 2.
Wait, but I'm the only one that noticed.
13.
I apologize. So in response to the Constitution throw, only Nisa notices this specter. This giant, floating specter in an ornate dress. It lets out a scream that echoes through the walls, making you all clutch your ears in pain. Its high-pitched shriek hitting every wall in the cavern and shattering several pieces of stone around you.
So, do you want to tell us what that was?
What was your Constitution checks?
I need to roll mine still, but
Please roll.
Oh, I need to roll my.
12.
Guys.
17.
17.
Mine was a 2.
Constitution saving.
Yeah.
19.
19. Everyone below a 15 take 1d4 psychic damage.
Oh no. 3. Yikes.
How do I do that?
Roll a d4. And then whatever that number is, take that much psychic damage.
If I took 3 damage, I'm at 0.
I mean,
Are you
3.
unconscious?
I'm unconscious.
You didn't take a health potion that whole time?
Oh, I forgot.
I mean, neither did I.
Are you also unconscious?
No, because I rolled a 17.
Okay, so yeah, you don't take any damage. You're able to cover your ears in time, but the other people, anybody who rolled below that 15, you are taking a d4 in psychic damage.
So it'll be 3 damage that I receive.
Yep.
And
And those
Do I
hit
see
by it
Dr.
clutch
Bonus
their
go
ears
down?
in pain, and everyone else around who is able to not take the damage, you notice that blood is leaking out of their ears through their hands, clutching their head.
No.
I'm unconscious.
And you notice that Dr. Boneless has collapsed on the floor. This
spare the dying.
You spare the dying. Back at full life. And you notice that this being is approaching you. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Here
no,
we
I
go,
want to kneel.
baby.
I want to kneel. She's supposed to be nice. Oh no.
You can do whatever you want on your turn.
I knew she was too good
3.
to be true.
2. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
7.
boy.
21.
All right,
So I
starting
rolled
with Nisa.
21.
Oh.
21?
Wait,
Sorry.
22.
22?
Sorry.
Joey.
Yeah.
Nat
1.
1.
Nat 1 plus 1 is a 2.
Zero.
7.
7. Wizard.
Sorry. 8.
8. And Steve.
2.
2.
Next one, always the one on top.
Okay.
I'm gonna die here.
Okay.
We're in danger.
It was good knowing you,
So-
Tom.
First up, Nisa, what are you doing?
First, I'm gonna use one of my health potions as a bonus.
Okay, you use a health potion, and you regain 3 hit points.
Yay, I'm back to full health. Okay.
Yeah.
Bless. Okay.
There's a special action control the action, or a special ability that our Grave Cleric has, that if they use a healing spell on any creature at 0 hit points, they return to full life.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeet. It's a cantrip too.
Yep.
Hey.
So-
And I can use it at a distance.
That's almost broken when you think about it.
It's very broken.
little bit.
It's very broken.
Yes, but
But
It's
it
fine.
works in our
It's
favor, so
fine.
I'm not complaining.
Okay, Nisa, you've taken a health potion. Now what? This creature.
how
Yeah, go ahead.
how far is this creature?
It's about 50 feet away from you. And let me just get you guys here.
I was like, do we have the roll 20?
Yeah, give me a second.
And I'm gonna look up what it's at.
Hey.
You guys see it now? I don't have your characters in yet, but
That's alright.
yeah.
That looks cool. Nice.
Just looking to see.
Actually, Netherrock, that is how that works with my Circle of Mortality.
And there are the corpses. And let me put in the.
Oh, ripperoni.
They got spicy.
And they're actually dead, right? I got a bad feeling about that.
Yep, they're dead.
Wait, what happened?
For good.
They're very dead. Your cam is like super pixelated. You're lagging a lot.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
your
you-
video's laggy, but we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Internet.
looks good now.
AT&T.
You look good.
Okay,
I think it smoothed itself out.
thanks. I think my internet was all like Spectre. Nah, dude, nah.
I'm a head out.
Hide, I'm mad out.
That meme where you just like
Um,
this and you fade away.
Okay.
And there is the queen. You guys are here. Let me give me a second. I'm gonna copy and paste your
Ooh.
guys' characters.
Gwen says, can we encourage you to check donos when it seems appropriate? So...
I mean, yeah, we can take a second to do that now.
I was like, we haven't
Activate?
technically started fighting yet, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check donos now. I'm getting your guys' your tokens in here now.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are all spread out.
We
amongst
haven't
here.
died yet.
Hey,
You're
we
always
almost
real
died
close.
many times.
Okay. So, yeah. Here's what we got, guys. There's the room, and at the edge over there, you see what you believe to be a flying undead Queen Gwendolyn. And that's where we're going to take a short break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the restroom, guys. Get a snack or something. Yeah, I'll stay here, and I'm going to do the donations while you guys do that. So thank you very much.
Yeah. Just keep checking donations. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, see.
All right. Hopefully you guys are having fun. All right. So Archangel donated $20 4 potions to Zio. I think we got that one.
Did we get that one?
Yes. Because
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we did those two, and then we're up to Gwen. Donated $20. I'm having fun taking notes of funny quotes for Callan's server. So here are 2 advantages to the DM to create more chaos and hopefully more quotes. Thank you. And then Ilse Fewer donated $3. Thank you very much. So I got another 2 lovely advantage rolls. Thank you very much, Gwen. And then Paige just subscribed for 2 months. Thank you so much.
By the way, if you did not know, this has spurred my Discord server, the Cult of Kalen. And I encourage people to put funny quotes from the sessions in my subthreads. So.
All right.
Gwen, you have no idea what an agent of chaos I am.
Okay. So yeah, how you guys doing in chat? You guys having fun? All right, bye, Regs. My descriptions are on point. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad you guys like it.
I love you for rolling with my backstory, by the way.
Oh, it's so much fun.
I'm glad you like it.
I'm gonna have a blast with it. Hey, Terry Oops, thank you for the cheers. Gonna head to bed, Cat? Okay. Have a great night. Like Dr. Boneless? It's been very entertaining for me to come up with hallucinations for Dr. Boneless.
It's great.
I'm not gonna lie, if Dr. Boneless rolled a nat 1 there, you guys were gonna be in some real big trouble.
I mean, I figured.
I'm glad we're doing this too, Gwen. This has been a blast.
I just think it's still hilarious that Joey used her free action to pee her pants.
No, that wasn't her free action. That was her action.
Her action, yeah. But yeah, seriously.
Hey, Julie Card, give 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Please protect Dim Tam. Thank you, and thank you very much, Mel. I'm glad you think so. Is it my first time DMing, Marks? Yeah, it is my first time DMing. So I'm learning still. I'm learning, but it's been a blast.
Yeah, you're doing great. I've never DM'd, so I'm not really a good judge, but I think you're doing great.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Alright.
Oh, don't worry, Sweet Bee. We will definitely give you...
thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Nox is a really good DM, so, you know, I definitely learned a lot playing with him. So it's, you know, I will say that he's an extremely good DM, and he's a lot of fun to play with, too. So, oh, thank you, Marks. Is Boneless's shenanigans breaking me like Gary did Joven? No, I'm thoroughly entertained by all of it. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's the music's not playing.
Yep. Oh, while we have this downtime, there was something that I wanted to talk to you about that we might be able to do.
What?
I don't know how it would work. Maybe set up a donation goal for people to give inspiration, since we don't necessarily have a bard yet. Might be a little bit.
I'm allowing you guys to do that. If you guys, and that was what that persuasion roll was going to be for Steve. If it was successful, it would have given an inspiration die to Steve. But Dr. Boneless is very creepy, so it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, that's fine. I just figured I'd bring it up with you.
Yeah.
As something.
Yeah, I mean, we could potentially do that too.
Back with snacks.
Is my mic
Sorry,
working
we took
still?
a little too... Mic is good. We can hear.
Okay, good. Just checking. That music is a little loud.
Along with the
Control the action. I actually like that a little bit better. So
I mean, I can read it to you right here. I mean, but yeah, if you want to do it that way, that's fine.
We'll just say because it is a little OP. I mean, right
it's
now it's
broken as hell.
for right now it's fine. For right now it's fine. But after this area, we will switch it to you roll 1d8 when you heal somebody from when they're down. 1d8 plus,
I'm
plus
right there with you. It's
1d8
broken.
plus 3.
All right, I'll work with that. Yeah, being able to heal people fully, because literally what I'm reading here is like Circle of Mortality. You restore maximum HP with healing spells instead of rolling dice, and technically Spare the Dying was listed under a healing spell. That's the only reason.
Yeah, I think
it.
that's a healing cantrip though. So I'm not gonna. That's the thing. I'll
You don't
let you
have to
do
give
it
to me.
still,
I don't
but
mind it.
I'll let you do it still. But I would say that we'll keep the healing spells to actually things that use spell slots.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So
I'm
we'll
cool
keep
with that.
going with it for this area, but I'll say that's because of the magic you've been empowered with.
Please, by all means, do what you need to do, because this is literally my first time ever playing cleric.
No worries, no worries. When do people get to level up, B. McAllister? So it is going to be it's not experience based. It is milestone based. So as specific characters hit certain milestones or do specific things, they will level up.
Yep. Mark Sarmiento is asking what our classes are.
I am a Grave Domain cleric.
Yes.
I am a rogue.
Got a rogue, a Grave Domain cleric,
I am an illusionist wizard.
illusionist wizard. We've got a Goliath fighter, Tyson, and then Dr. Boneless is still not here.
Still not here.
No, I'm here.
What is your class that you're playing? Warlock,
A
correct?
Deep Gnome Warlock.
Deep Gnome Warlock. Okay.
Yes, we have
Sorry,
a
we
bit of
took a little
diversity.
too long with the what?
No, go ahead. I was just saying we have diversity now.
Yeah. No, I was saying sorry we took a little too long with the pews.
Oh no, it was very entertaining
Oh my
to me because
God.
I muted my Discord and talked to chat. Be like, none of these guys even looked around the room. They're just going up and hitting this
did.
giant window with swords and a mace.
I was
We're also
looking
the only
around
one
at the
who
map,
couldn't see.
and then I saw the pews, the benches, and I thought, hold on, we could use those to throw through the glass. And that's I'm glad that Nisa picked up on as well.
Yeah.
Is that there's benches behind us. So
Natterok, I believe Grave Cleric is a new addition with 5e. So,
was there any health potions or roll advantages that needs to be cat height?
No, I got 2 more. And
Yeah,
then,
West has
it's a
three.
Minnie Mouse just donated. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Bella Bree donated $25. 2 potions to Nisa, 1 to Steven, and 1 advantage for the DM.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I need those.
Did we miss any donos while we were gone?
Yes, and then to Minnie Mouse donated $10 from the cult leader / birthday boy. 1 advantage to
Aw.
Zio.
Aw.
Thank you, Tomita.
And then 2 potions to Nisa, 1 to Steven, and 1 advantage for Juan.
Of
Okay,
course, those are
so
possible.
you've taken a health potion, Nisa. What you doing for your action? You gonna move? Are you gonna
Gonna salsa.
attack? What you got?
I would like to slowly, move forward, just because I'm just. out of
Describe
range.
everything about
So-
what you're doing.
Okay.
I need
so
you.
I'm
I need you
trying
to describe everything because it will change how this scenario plays out.
All right. I'm just gonna like slowly move forward.
Okay.
Do a curtsy and say, "Do I have the pleasure of speaking to Queen Guinevere by any chance?" And while like sleight of hand,
You move forward.
like I moved. Yeah.
To about here? Or do you move closer?
And like, how far am I? On, I'm using the. Maybe.
So you were
like,
back here, and I've moved you
Yeah.
to here. Is that a good place for you?
Yes.
I'm gonna move further up.
Well. Yeah,
You
move
move here?
like. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And while I curtsy, I
So you
use sleight
curtsy.
of hand.
Describe
Mhm.
everything that you're doing.
Okay, I curtsy and be like, "Do I have the pleasure of speaking to Queen Guinevere?" And while I do this, I like to use sleight of hand to slowly take out my crossbow or my dagger.
Make a sleight of hand check.
You're gonna get us all killed.
So how's all of our characters going? Mine's Tim Tom.
That would be a 20.
23. You slowly pull your dagger out, and it does not seem that the queen notices.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you've moved up, you've taken a health potion, and you've used your action then to draw your knife with a very stealthy draw, holding it behind your back so that the queen does not see. Next up, in the initiative order, we've got Wizard. What are you doing?
Oh man. You know, I think I'm gonna join Avenir up about right here. Pinging the map.
Okay.
Which I still can't use, by the way, because Roll20 is being a butt.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no.
And I'm gonna drink a potion real quick.
Alright, you drink a potion. Let me roll for it real quick.
3.
You gain 2 health points.
Oh heck. That's not enough. And I kneel down respectfully.
Okay.
And
You kneel down respectfully.
just kind of hope at this point. You know, worked once.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? Let's see.
I'm-
Next up on the list, we have our resident grave cleric, Cody.
Yeah, so first of
What you
all,
doing, buddy?
I'm downing a health potion because I am at 2 HP.
You down
that's
a health
not-
potion. With your bonus action, you regain 5 hit points.
Good. That brings me up to 7. I needed that. And then Kaylin is going to slowly walk forward as well. About directly beside or behind Katrin.
Right here. Kadrin, so I'm gonna put you here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And he is going to take a knee.
You take a knee as well.
Yes.
Music
Alright.
is scaring me.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, what are you doing?
Because my health is somewhat low, it's not full. Can I take a health potion and then next to Avenir take a knee? Right there.
You regain 4 hit points. You move
Yeah.
up next to Avenir and take a knee. Now it's to Dr. Boneless, who rolled a natural 1.
Dr. Boneless is going to join the group and
hold on,
also
hold on,
take...
hold on. Oh, I'm not done. Seeing this undead specter, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Don't do it!
I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I did.
I hate my life!
I
I'm
figured
gonna
it
use
was
an
gonna happen.
advantage.
Smart place to use that.
12, and
Oh.
then we're gonna... Okay, 12.
12.
Oh.
I'm using one of my +3s. You have a 15.
Oh.
Dr. Boneless, you have this very strange sense of clarity in your mind. Everything else seems to fade away, except for you and this specter. A bright light shines from behind this. Sorry, there's a bug. Bug.
Ruining a moment,
A
bug.
bright light emanates from you. No one else sees this, though. This is all in Dr. Boneless's mind. And you see the figure before you transform into the radiant beauty that the queen once was. What do you do?
I am going to move up and I'm going to get on my knees. Show the highest reverence possible.
Okay. So you go up next to Tyson and you get down on
So
your
I'm
hands
going
and
to do
knees
exactly that.
and grovel. Now it's the queen's turn.
Oh, heck.
Oh heck, queen.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Well, this is fun, you guys.
I'm ready to
Run.
die. I'm ready to die.
The queen
All right.
starts moving across the room, hovering 3 feet above the ground. Kaylin, you feel this powerful necromantic energy coming ever closer to you. It approaches you. You're kneeling. It reaches out for you. And you feel it place its palm on the back of your head. Gently. It then moves its hand underneath your head and raises your chin up to look at it. Your eyes glow bright again. And you see not the undead creature that you saw before. You see the beautiful Queen Gwendolyn that you had heard tales about. Her beautiful bright green eyes shining as though there were always a light focused on them. You look upon her face and she's smiling. She brings you to your feet and begins leading you further into the shrine. What is everyone else doing?
Sitting there dumbfounded.
None of you are seeing the change in form. You saw Avenir's eyes glow once again.
Kaylin's.
I'm sorry,
Kaylin.
Kaylin's.
I was like, what?
You see Kaylin's eyes glow once again, like before the entrance to the tomb, and being led away by this undead floating lich.
I call
What
out
are the
to
four of you doing?
I'm calling out to him. I'm like, haircut? Where are you going?
I need to know what all four of you are doing at the same time.
Oh,
Your friends or colleagues' eyes have begun glowing again. Who calls out to them?
I do.
Okay. Anyone else?
Nope.
Okay. You call out and say what?
Nope, keep going, keep going.
Wizard, what do you say?
I already answered.
Okay. Haircut, what's going on?
Yeah, I said haircut. Where are you going?
Kaylin does not respond. Nor does it even seem as though your words reached him.
Does anyone have high persuasion?
What are all the rest of you doing? I need to know.
I have a +3, but I don't know how to persuade.
I have a +5. I would like to persuade.
Oh.
I would like to call out.
You would like to call out to the queen.
Excuse me, Your Royal Highness. What are you planning on doing with our compatriot?
I need
We
you.
would like to know as a party.
Now, because you moved your hand forward while you were saying that, I need you to make me a stealth check.
Nisa, please. Nisa, please.
This is I'm gonna buy into my mic.
Advantage, advantage,
16.
advantage.
16. Okay. I'm using one of my advantage dice to make you re-roll that.
Wes!
An advantage though.
You're using your advantage dice as well?
I'm gonna use my advantage.
Okay.
17.
17. Okay. The queen does not notice the blade in your hand, even though you accidentally swung it forward. Returning it immediately behind your back, realizing your mistake. The queen continues leading. Kaelin, further into the tomb.
Screw it. I'm gonna chuck it.
What?
No, what? No.
What did you say?
No.
Hold up.
I didn't do that. No,
Wizard,
what?
Wizard. Hold up. What did you do?
I didn't say that.
What did you do?
I didn't say that.
I need to hear what you did.
No, that was Nissa.
Nissa, what did you do?
She froze.
You threw your knife?
Oh, yeah.
Did you throw your knife?
I retract that statement. I retract it.
I need to
I
look.
retract that statement.
I heard it.
Yeah, like what you said.
You're throwing your knife. That's what I heard. That was your decision. No one else would have been able to sway you on that roll or on that attack. I need you to roll for an attack.
Oh, Nisa, why did you just do that?
You do that.
Feel well,
Words
Tim Tam.
aren't
It was good
working.
knowing you.
Words aren't
I
working.
need you to roll an
am
attack
sorry.
for me. A ranged throwing knife attack.
Oh no.
That would be an 18.
An 18 unfortunately hits. Roll damage for your dagger.
Nisa, I am going to run, and you're going to do this by yourself.
Clarification.
Sorry, guys, I'm
Who
sorry,
did she
chat.
hit?
She hit the queen.
Oh, where'd it go to die?
We are dead. I have already accepted
4.
my untimely death.
4 damage to the queen.
Words aren't working. So I panicked.
You may have just gotten
Okay.
your healer killed.
The queen turns slowly to the group.
I hate my life.
Her green eyes glow bright green. She screeches. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw. Not Zio.
Alright.
Zio does not have to
me.
roll this.
Okay, cool.
I
I would have been fine doing it either way. I have quite a bit of wisdom.
Can
but-
someone please?
2020.
7.
30-20? 7.
13.
So what do I need to roll again?
Everyone below a 15, roll a d4.
Steve,
Sorry,
roll
what do I need
wisdom
to roll
saving
again?
throw.
Wisdom.
Roll a
2.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay, 1.
1. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
14.
Okay, thank goodness.
Zio, or Steve, I need you to roll a d4. Everyone, you take that much psychic damage.
I just healed.
She
30.
screams at the party.
Oh, there goes
Again, voice echoing through the halls. Her eyes glow bright green and she reaches her hand out. And you hear the clanking of armor as 3 undead soldiers rise from their above ground graves in the middle of this room and make an attack on Tyson. Kaelin.
How dare.
I'm not Kaelin. I'm sorry. Avenir and Katrin. And they will be rolling with advantage. So give me a second to put these guys in here.
I immediately regret this decision.
You
like
really
as a
should.
player, I'm so sorry.
As
my
you should have.
Oh, please don't hit that hard.
Baby, don't hurt me no more.
I don't have to roll damage.
Did you take the hit from the psychic damage?
I did not.
Okay, then no, you did not roll any damage. But
Okay.
these three are going to get attacked by these skeleton warriors. So, on Katrin,
Mhm.
it is a 7 to hit. I'm assuming that does not hit.
It does not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
11.
I'm rolling with advantage. My apologies. That is a 13 to hit.
Dang it.
Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay. The next person up against Avenir. Well, that definitely does not hit. It was a natural 1 and a natural 2, so that was a 5 total. And then against Tyson.
Oh, do not stop drinking.
Every freaking time with you, Steve. That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna roll damage here. Against Katrin. I'm sorry, Katrin. They whiffed. No, they hit Katrin. So that's 4 damage to you.
I'm down.
And then against Tyson, 6 damage to you.
Oh my god. I am down, I'm down to 3 hit points.
Oh.
As the battle rages, the Queen continues leading Kaelin further into the tomb. Kaelin,
Nice.
your eyes stop glowing, and you are once again in control of your character. You're not quite sure how you got here, but you do hear fighting in the background. Make a perception check.
Out of character, that went
21.
just with me.
21.
Yeah.
You notice the whimpering of a child.
What?
Oh.
As the Queen leads you up the stairs and around the corner, you notice a small child clutching. Let me see what I wrote down here. Real quick.
Alright, y'all, a bee just flew onto my keyboard.
Oh my god.
A whole live bee
Nisa,
flew from
Live
somewhere and is now on my keyboard.
Nisa,
Yeah.
chat is furious with you right now.
I know. I know.
You nearly
I
killed
You
the
see,
kid.
you see a small child clutching what looks to be a very ornate wand. A dark creation of jet black metal and bone twisted together, adorned with inlaid ivory skulls in the handle. The wand is glowing, a very eerie green. You see the child is crying, clutching this wand until his knuckles are white. And because you rolled so high in a perception check, you notice bloody bandages wrapped around the boy's leg, tied neatly. What are you doing?
I want to slowly and carefully approach the kid.
You begin approaching the child. Upon hearing the footsteps, he looks up at you and screams in fear. The Queen begins approaching the child, putting her hand on his head and caressing him. He begins to calm down and says, "Are you here to save me?" Dr. Boneless, Tyson,
No, go ahead.
Katrin, and Avenir, I need you all to defend yourselves. So
but I'm down.
Okay, you are unconscious.
Yes.
Nisa
Oh my god, thank god I healed myself.
made
Or
an
else I would
attack
be down
already.
too.
I need Wizard and Steve. What are you guys doing? One of your friends just became unconscious, and you're being attacked by 3 armored skeleton soldiers. Or, I'm sorry.
Wizard is the one
zombie-
unconscious.
Oh, yeah, no. Wizard, you're unconscious.
Yes.
Nisa, Joey, and Steve.
There we go.
You are all
Can I...
in combat with these skeleton warriors. You do not know where Kaylin went. Nor do you see the queen anymore. What are you doing?
I'd like to take a heal potion.
As your bonus action. Good. Go for it.
Yeah.
So, how high is your stealth?
You regain 5 hit points, Steve.
She's a rogue,
Okay.
Joey.
15.
My
Five.
stealth is my proficiency,
Right.
so it's pretty
Okay,
high.
well, maybe I don't know. Can I tell her things that I suggest? Maybe.
Yes, but it has to be very quick because you are in the middle of combat, and if you take too long, you will be attacked.
So why don't you, Avenir, why don't you go check on what's happening up in where the queen and our buddy are?
I'm going to go ahead and stop you there. That is not your concern right now. You are not
okay.
at all concerned about what is going on with Kaylin right now. You are concerned that one of your friends just was slashed in the chest by a longsword from one of these undead High Volantry soldiers. And that there are almost 30 more undead that could, or dead soldiers that could potentially be raised against you.
Okay. I am gonna
I need
use.
to know what you do.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast, and because I need to defend myself.
Okay, so you're shooting the one that's nearest Tyson, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right. So you turn and you fire an Eldritch Blast at the undead fighting Tyson. I need you to roll for your attack.
13.
What did you say?
13.
13 hits. Roll damage. It's all good fun, guys. Yeah, everyone relax.
Yeah, we're all just here to have fun.
Yeah.
No need to get mad.
Yeah.
No one get mad at anyone. Yeah. No,
I legit feel
Nisa,
horrible.
you're fine. No, you're fine, Nisa. It like
You're good.
it was a
did
good choice
what your
given the
character would
situation
do.
because your character didn't know what was going on. And honestly, that
That's
does sound
exactly
like
it.
something your character would probably do. You're trying to save your friend.
Exactly.
You don't know what's happening. For all you
Yeah.
know, for all your character knew, they were leading Kaylin, your best defense against the undead, to be sacrificed in this shrine.
That's what I was thinking.
Mhm.
So-
that's
That's
about to be-
exactly-
that is still on your mind. You still think that is what's happening here because you have no idea what's going on deeper in this tomb.
Exactly.
So
yeah,
in
that's
your-
why I
in
was
your
like,
mind-
okay, words don't work.
In your mind, you need to clear out this undead threat and go and save Kaylin. That is what your character is right now thinking. But you do have to deal with this threat as you just saw your friend go down. So Joey, you were firing Eldritch Blast. How much damage does that do?
6.
6 damage. You fire off your Eldritch Blast with your hand stretched outward. It fires and impacts the soldier in the neck, snapping his head back over his armor, hit the head rolling to the floor and the body collapsing. You've killed this soldier. But as you watch, undead energy spreads from this corpse into that of another one of the soldiers.
Oh, you have got to be
And
kidding
it
me.
begins to rise.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Steve, what are you doing?
I'd like to use my longsword and attack.
The closest
Is
one to
this
you?
one?
There's
Yeah,
one- there's
is
one
it
right
this
here.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So, Steve, you turn and you attack one of these undead. Roll your attack, please. Callie donated $5. Thank you so much. Just wanted to say, Ilhi and stay being awesome. Thank you. Would you like to give a health potion to one of our players? Because that's
We're
what.
probably gonna need it.
We might need it now.
Can we get a
Do I
free
need-
revive from the chat?
but somebody
you're
could take
only
that
guy
health
that can
potion and
revive.
stick it in your mouth.
Yeah, which by
I
the
didn't know
way,
that was
none
a
of you
thing.
have been doing. I've been spare the dying everybody.
Yep.
I didn't know they could.
You can use your bonus action to feed somebody a health potion, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, someone feed me a
So,
health potion next time.
Well, it's Steve's turn. You said you're attacking.
Yeah.
So you're
it's
clearing out
straight
this undead.
Yeah.
All right. So make your attack. Roll your attack. Roll d20.
Ooh, dear.
What'd you roll?
A 6.
6. I'm using an advantage dice. Re-roll that, please.
Cool.
Another 6. No, just kidding.
17.
17. 17 hits. Roll damage.
So D8 plus 3. Oh, it's thinking. 11.
11. 11 damage?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Yeah, you draw your sword back over your head, furious that this creature has harmed your new friend, and you cleave straight through their head, straight through the armor, seeing sparks spray off in every direction, and straight through him, the two sides of this undead soldier splitting, the armor going with each one. You've completely murdered this zombie and destroyed its strong armor. And you also know that high valentry armor is well known for its strength. I will say that to Katrin, or to Avenir and Dr. Boneless. Both of you know that was a powerful hit. High valentry armor is very strong.
Nice one, big guy.
You still have your bonus action. Would you like to shove a health potion into the
Please.
mouth of
Please.
Katrin?
Can I please give
So
her
you
a health
use your
potion?
movement. You move over here. I'm going to say that this skeleton is going to get an attack opportunity against you, but but Katrin, but you will be able to do it. So I'm going to roll to see if it hits. So that is a 16 to hit. I do not believe it hits your AC.
Yeah, 18. Yeah.
So
No hit.
this Goliath lumbers over to his downed friend, health potion in hand, crouching over Katrin's body to protect her. The sword of this soldier comes down on your back, impacting your chainmail, but without enough strength to go through. The Goliath seems to barely notice this impact and continues gingerly pouring the health potion into Katrin's mouth. You regain
Better.
5 hit points.
Whoop.
And now it is the undead's turn. Having risen from other soldiers,
Thank you, Steve.
It's okay. It's good to have
This-
you back in the attack party.
this soldier moves up to attack Avenir. Both of these soldiers do. They run behind Tyson to both attack the one who harmed the queen. One of them takes a swipe at you, and you're able to deftly dodge it. Unfortunately, another one comes at you from the side and will make a hit. You take 3 slashing damage as the sword pierces your side just underneath your armor. You gasp as blood sprays out and your hand instinctively clutches your side. And now we go back to Kalen, the boy, and the queen. Kalen, you've crouched down in front of the boy. The boy has asked you, "Are you here to help me?" What is your response?
Galen slowly reaches his hand out as carefully as he can. I'm here to take you home.
As this happens, the queen kneels before you, Kate. You see the beautiful face of the queen that was. Your gaze peering through the veil and seeing not the undead monstrosity that the others have seen, but the beautiful and gentle Queen Gwendolyn. She reaches her hand out to the boy, who grabs it gingerly and stands, wincing at the pain in his leg. He looks to the queen and says, "Thank you for protecting me from the soldiers." She nods her head and looks to you, Kaylin, and out of her mouth says, "Please return this boy to her mother." To his mother. And turns toward the battle once again, floating down the stairs toward the rest of you. Kaylin, the boy's leg is injured. What would you like to do?
Can you give me a description of about how big he is?
He's an 8-year-old. I would say probably about 60 pounds.
Hey, my niece is 8.
He's tiny, and you can tell he's very scared. Still clutching this wand in his hand, brimming with dark energy. I need you to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
With advantage, because you have been having some crazy things happen to you recently.
A good thing, because that was a 9. That's a 6, so I'll take the 9.
Okay. Is that with your roll? Or
I don't
Arcana?
have any modifier on Arcana.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm using an advantage to re-roll it.
Alright.
But that's the only one you're going to get, so roll, please. Please, roll good.
I didn't. It was a 6.
Okay. So with a 9, you are fairly certain that this wand is giving off necromantic energy. What are you doing?
Well, I want to kind of look. I want to look at the kid. Kaylin's gonna look at the kid as he's still kneeling in front of him, and just take a look at the wand for a second, and feeling what he feels. Just very, very softly ask the kid, "Where did you get that?"
The boy looks at you, still very frightened, as there is a battle raging down the stairs. I got lost in the caves, and I came across this place, and I saw the wand, and it looked pretty, so I picked it up. And then it started glowing bright green. I got scared, and I put it down. But there was something peaceful about the energy, so I put it in my bag, and I took it back out. And when I got out of the cave, she was there to greet me. She said hello, and we ended up talking for a long time. She's very nice, and she's my friend.
He's going to crack a small smile. I assume you mean the late queen. Yes, I've heard that she was a wonderful person. But what matters now is that we get you back home. And he's gonna try and reach over and pick the kid up.
Okay. You are able to pick up the child, but he does wince in pain, as his leg is still injured. This seems like a very fresh wound, within the last day or so. Back to the rest of you. You're still fighting these skeletons. Avenir has just taken a brutal slash to the side. I need all 4 of you to make a perception check.
15.
15.
20, dirty 20.
32.
11.
10.
Okay. Everyone except for Nisa and Wizard notice a chill breeze coming from deeper within the shrine. you turn to look and see the queen floating down the stairs, coming toward you. You can feel the pressure of her fury as she begins floating toward you. You do not see Kaylin. What do you do?
I feel like this might get me killed. I'm gonna turn around and bow to one knee again.
So you're going to turn away from the skeletons, or from the
Am I able to
zombie soldiers.
Yeah, am I able to move slightly forward and then kneel?
Yeah, you want to move up here? You brush
Yeah, just,
past Katrin, who you've just given a health potion to. And your longsword's still drawn. You take a kneel in front of the queen.
Can I also please use a bonus and take a heal potion?
Bonus action. I'll say as you got up and walked around Katrin, you chug a healing potion. You smash the glass on the ground. You walk forward, and you kneel. I need you to describe exactly what you're doing. So you've taken the heal potion.
Okay.
You've walked around Katrin. I need you to describe how you're kneeling, everything that your character is doing.
Yeah, so I take the heal potion, walk forward slowly. I see the queen in front of me. I place my sword down, take one knee down,
So
and
you place your sword on the ground?
yeah, I place it on the ground so that it's not in my hand, so she knows I'm not going to attack her, and just bow my head down.
Okay. Alright. Next.
Tim,
I
Dad's
need-
not coming home.
I need Nisa. I need to know what you're doing. Tyson has just walked past you and knelt down, dropping his sword on the ground, and you see the queen is approaching. The queen that you threw your dagger at.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did do that.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. No pun intended. Dig that knife in a little deeper, Zio.
Zio, I'm going to give you a chance to call out to your friends right now.
Yeah, because what I want to do is different of what Avenir wants to do, because we don't metagame in this
No,
household.
what is Avenir doing? And I'm giving you a chance here, Zio, to call out to your party.
I'm still in the other room, correct?
You hear fighting, but you don't see them. Yeah, you've picked up the child, and you're going to be coming down. So you're about over here right now.
Okay.
You've picked up the child, and you're walking gingerly to avoid harming his leg anymore.
Right. So Kaylin is going to call out that I found the kid. He's in very bad shape. But we got what we came here for. Please, just stop fighting.
Everyone make a perception check. But Zio.
I would like
but
to
Zio.
use my.
Ooh, dirty 20.
I would like to use my advantage. Just
Dirty
in
20. Yep.
13.
Dirty 20 here.
That's all right.
You
one of my
hear it.
advantage.
You hear everything that he says.
Yeah.
We got raided.
21. So I.
What'd you roll, Zio?
So
What'd you roll, Steve?
Raid!
Hey,
Raid,
Raid!
Oh,
The
good
Dot
Raid.
Network! Hey, guys! What up, Raiders?
You
Steve,
came
what
at a
did you
really
roll for
tense time.
perception?
He did come
Yeah.
out at a tense time. So yeah, what did everybody roll?
21.
13.
I was
Nisa,
wanting
you
to
rolled
use a
21?
roll advantage.
What? You used an advantage?
And I would like to use an advantage.
What did you roll? No, so you haven't rolled yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Was this
Okay.
for the perception check?
Perception check.
Oh, yeah, that was a
Oh,
dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You hear, like, you and Nisa both hear everything that he says. Anyone below a 15 does not.
Yeah, I'll just stay kneeled.
Okay, yeah, you're kneeled. Yeah, you're kneeled. So you guys hear it, but the queen is approaching faster now. The skeletons are coming up behind you, but the queen passes right by Tyson, ignoring him completely.
Out of character. How dare you walk past me?
Boy, you at best watch what you say.
Yeah, no,
That's why I said out
please.
of
Yeah, no,
character.
please give me more ammo here, Steve.
I know, that's why I said
Because
out of
we see the
character.
You're
result.
smart
was
for
out of
saying out of
character.
character. You're smart for saying out of character, by the way.
Yeah.
'Cause
Okay,
we
so you
see out
guys,
of
some of you have
character.
heard this. Who didn't hear it?
Dr. Boneless.
Yeah.
Dr.
And
Boneless.
me as well.
All right, I need to know the people. The people that heard it? What are you doing?
I hear
Kaylin.
count, and I put the two and two together. Avenir curses at herself. Turn around and just like lay her, just like sheath her weapons and grovel.
Okay. What is Dr. Boneless and Katrin doing?
I see.
Boneless-
Oh, good. Good,
Sorry.
bonus.
Dr. Boneless sees her, right?
Oh yeah, you 100% see her now.
Well, Dr. Boneless is gonna do what Dr. Boneless does and kneel.
Okay, you kneel before the queen.
Yeah,
Katrin?
I do the same.
All
I do
right,
the same.
You all kneel. The queen approaches Avenir, reaches under your neck and picks you up in the air by your throat, pinning you against the pillar. She screams at you with a blood-curdling cry. Roll a d4 for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm down. I got 4 and I only have 4 HP, so I'm unconscious.
You take 3.
Thank you, Almighty DM.
You're welcome.
Thanks, God.
But I need
Thank
to
you.
know, you are low on life. You are hurt. You are pinned against this wall. She's not completely choking you, but it is harder to breathe. Do you say anything to the queen?
I did it to protect her, and I deeply regret it. I profusely apologize.
She looks fiercely into your eyes. The emerald and unnatural green glow seems to fade slightly, and she releases her grip, dropping you to your feet. You collapse underneath your own weight and lean against the pillar for support. You are still very injured. Blood coming from your ears from the blood-curdling scream.
Welcome to the club. Just out of character. We all got blood out of our ears.
You all
I don't.
notice that the skeletons, or the undead soldiers, lie back down and stop moving. Going back to Kaylin, you're walking with the child. And as you walk, you notice that the movement has reopened the child's wound. Blood is pouring down his leg, soaking his pants in crimson red. I need to know what you do.
There's really nothing that I can do. Let me double check.
If only I could just throw him a health potion. Like, hey,
Oh,
help
that's
us.
what I
Yeet the health potion.
Eat it.
I can. I'll give him one of my health potions.
You give him one of your health potions. I'm going to go ahead and assume that your spell slots are full.
Yeah.
As you reach out to the boy, he looks at you in fear as you move the health potion closer to his mouth. Would you like to say anything to try and calm the child?
Kalen is gonna just look at the kid and as calmly and as he possibly can. I know we just met, and you don't know me very well. But please, I need you to trust me. This will help you.
All right. I need you to make a strength check, Zio.
Great, I'm great at those. Yeah, that's a 5. Or no, an 8.
An 8. When reaching, the boy shifts his weight as you have to hold him in one arm to reach into your pouch for the health potion. You almost drop him. Instead, dropping the health potion and it clatters to the ground, shattering. The boy is turning quite pale from the blood loss. Give me a second, guys. You guys, the four of you downstairs can talk amongst yourselves quietly. The queen is still hovering there, watching all four of you. The skeleton warriors have laid back down, but this is a very powerful presence.
So I make a comment to the others about how the activity has stopped. The soldiers have stopped. The queen's not being aggressive anymore. There's likeliness that it all was because of the one. It's the one, right? The one's.
You don't know that. You don't see the boy or anything else.
That I just noticed that everything has stopped out of nowhere. How the soldiers are no more active.
I go ahead and put my weapon back on my back and tentatively look around.
I pick my sword back up. Well, just have it in my hand. I don't pick it up, but just have it in my hand so I don't forget it.
Can we mention that we heard Kaylin calling out to us?
Yes.
Okay. I bring up. I said I heard him. I heard him call to us right before the queen showed up. I don't know what it means, but I think he's all right.
Okay. Ebony, are you okay?
I'm trying to think of something.
You're very injured still. You might want to just down a health potion. Yeah. Just throwing that out.
Oh yeah, we should probably check out of character. We should probably check on her. I look over and I see you injured against the pillar. Is the queen still over there?
Who's having trouble reversing? Good. I couldn't hear a card.
Wait, is someone outside just
You see a bright light from the corridor where Kaylin disappeared into. Kaylin, I need you to narrate what's going
on. So, this bright light emanates from every fiber of Kalen's being, and his eyes glow golden for just a split second. And he gingerly moves his hand to the boy's wound, and it glows with a warm golden energy. The warmth fills the entire, even the area where the other party members are. They can feel the warmth from this energy as he gently places his hand on the wound, and he casts Cure Wounds, and it seems as though the wound is completely closed up.
As you cast Cure Wounds, you watch as a golden light, powerful, beyond anything that you've used before, comes forth from your hand. The warm light causing the child to smile. This is a positive energy. As you remove your hand, you notice that the bleeding has stopped, and the color has returned to his face. Removing the bandages, you notice that the wound has been completely healed. No sign of any damage, not even a scar, remains. The pants still cut and torn. But the boy is going to be fine.
And then
You walk down the
Caleb-
stairs toward your
Yeah, go.
comrades. And I'm going to let you guys roleplay. What happens next?
Is the queen still
Caleb.
in the chamber?
She's
real
still
quick?
right there watching all four of you very intently.
Is she still
Okay.
right above me?
She's backed off a little
she still-
bit.
Is there enough room where I could check on Avenir?
She has moved back over here. Whoop, that's
Oh,
weird.
that's
Disturbing. She's moved back over here in between you four and the boy.
okay. As soon as she moves, I run over to check on Avenir, who has just been chokeholded on a pillar, and
All right.
Yeah.
So, Catherine, you turn to check on your compatriot.
I'm just like right there. So
Okay.
Avenir just slowly pulls out a health potion and just downs it.
Okay. You regain 5 hit points.
Oh, God bless. Okay.
And while all this is happening, Kalen's kind of just gonna turn to face the boy, like look down as the boy's in his arms, and just go, "Do you think you can walk?"
And the boy says, testing out his leg now. I think so.
Okay, and knowing that Kalen is gonna gently set him down beside him.
Dr. Boneless isn't taking a nap. He's just dumbfounded.
He is set down at the top of the stairs. And he looks up at you and smiles. A big smile. Thank you so much. I thought I was going to die in here. And starts crying. I miss my mom. And sniffles. And then gives you a big hug around your leg.
The meal.
Kalen kind of takes him as he's hugging his leg, and kneels down, like pulling the kid off of him for just a split second, and pulls him as close to him as possible, and just mutters, "No kid should be away from their family. Let's get you home."
And the two of you begin
Oh wow, I need to go
walking-
to an appointment right now. It's in here.
The two of you
He's chopping
begin
onions.
walking down the stairs. I'm gonna put this guy in and make him tiny to indicate the child.
oh,
Both of you
Aw.
walk down the stairs.
this is horrible.
He's still clutching the wand. I need to know what all of you do. The boy
We
walks
see
down,
Kalen and the boy.
seeing all of you, hides behind Kalen, still clutching the wand in his hand. A green, eerie light glowing from behind Kalen's robes. He holds Kalen's arm in fear, seeing all of your weapons and the corpses of the Hive Lantry soldiers. And now that the chaos has somewhat subsided, you notice something about these soldiers when looking around the room. Their insides were ripped from their bodies. A dark force, ripping limb from limb, organs spread across the room. Every face of every soldier looking to have screamed out in pain in their final moments. These men were killed not out of necessity, not out of hunger, but out of fury. whomever or whatever killed these men wanted them to suffer. Continue role-playing.
So I'm kind of helping Avenir get to her feet. My weapon is behind me on my back, and I'm kind of helping her up after she, fell over. And for a second, I don't really see them until I stand up and I turn around.
Okay.
And I can kind of see the kid behind him, but I'm not really sure what's what.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, 11.
You notice that there's definitely something behind Kaylin, but you don't know exactly what it is.
And Kaylin's gonna turn to Tyson, seeing that his sword is still out, and
It's on the ground, but yeah.
well, he picked it up.
Oh, you picked it up?
Yeah.
Did you sheath
I
it?
was going
Picked it up.
Did you sheath it?
No, I am.
No, he's just
no,
holding
keep on
it.
my side. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna look at Tyson and, in as commanding a voice as possible, just say, "Put the weapon away."
Okay, so just put it behind me. Is there like a way for me to put it behind me so it's in the side?
You can sheath it if you would like. You can put it away as in like sheathing it in your sword sheath, or you can drop it completely.
I'd like to put it in the sheath.
Okay. You sheath your sword.
And then he's gonna turn to the kid. It's all right. No harm will come to you as long as I am here.
The kid fearfully nods at you, tears still in his eyes. He glances out from behind your clothing and sees the bodies. He hides his face once again, and you can tell that he is clenching his eyes shut in fear.
This is no place for a child. We need to get him out of here. And then Kaylin's gonna start moving to leave the shrine.
Kaylin and the child begin moving past the queen, who then begins moving with them, glaring at Tyson, who is still armed.
Oh, yeah, because it's sheathed, yeah.
They pass through the group of you, the queen glaring again at Avenir. As they step over the corpses of the fallen soldiers and exit the shrine. What are the rest of you doing?
We should probably follow them.
Avenir's just gonna be very quiet and is just not even saying a word. It's just
You follow. Everybody follows. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You exit the shrine into the cavern once again. The body of the slain undead giant still resting there in pieces. There are multiple entrances and exits to this cavern, leading to all different parts of the mountain. The queen points to one and begins leading Kaylin and the boy towards it. Do the rest of you follow?
Are we able to use a perception check to figure out where that goes?
Please.
Also perception check.
16.
also perception.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll. Roll for it.
Yikes.
11.
11. So for those of you who rolled above a 10, you know that it's the same path that you came through.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, follow them.
Follow.
You begin following the child Kaylin and the Queen through the caves, making your way through the winding area. As you approach the outside, you see an undead horde of over 200 zombies and skeletons. As the Queen approaches them, they begin to part, letting her, Caitlin, and the boy pass. The rest of you are about 20 feet behind them, and you notice that as you pass, they are looking at you in a very different way from the others, potentially poised to strike. But you notice that in the front of the group, many of the undead, the newly departed undead, are bowing before the Queen. I need all of you to make a perception check, including Kaylin.
It's a 3.
Natural 20.
Natural
13.
20. Natural 20.
9.
Yeah, 13.
14.
Okay. So, everyone who rolled above a 12 notices the green glow coming from the wand in the boy's hand. For our natural 20, you realize that this wand might be the source of the undead power. You notice that this boy has been clutching this wand in a death-like grip the entire time. More than likely out of fear. What do you do?
Am I able to like stealthily whisper?
Oh, also, it is nighttime in the graveyard. You whisper. To whom?
Yeah, to the rest of the party. And I noticed that like the kid, like he's holding it out of fear, not out of like.
So what he's doing right now is he's clutching the wand to his chest, holding it like this. The other hand reached out and grabbing on to Kaylin's arm. Kaylin leading the child through the graveyard.
Yeah, I whisper to Tyson, Katrin, and Dr. Boneless, since they're immediately around. They're bowing to the wand, not to the. But I don't think it's the kid. I don't think the child understands how powerful that wand is.
We can barely hear you, by the way, Joey. Or Nisa.
Yeah, you are a little quiet.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to do because can you guys still hear me or?
Barely.
We can hear you, just
I'm
not
gonna
very
crank up your
loud.
volume. Go ahead.
Is this bit?
I might have to do that too.
Yeah.
I'll just turn you up.
Yeah.
There we go.
Talk.
Yeah,
talk,
I'm like-
talk now.
Okay, I'm speaking in a full sentence. Can you
Cool.
hear me?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
we're
you.
good.
Yeah, okay. So I whisper to Tyson, Katrin, and Dr. Boneless, since they're immediately around me, and they're bowing to the wand, not to the. However, I don't think the child understands how powerful that wand is. I think he's holding it out of fear because it's the only thing that's his comfort.
Question: would I recognize that that Kaylin would probably realize how powerful that wand is too?
I mean, you know that he has been the best at detecting undead and is the most knowledgeable about undead, and probably spellcasting in general. if he got a chance to check the wand out, he would probably have a very good idea about what it was and what it was doing.
Okay, so I whisper back to her, I say, there's no way Kalen doesn't know that either. He let him keep it for a reason.
So the four of you continue forward. Kalen, I need to know what you are doing as the queen leads you through the graveyard past hundreds of undead.
So Kalen, as he's being led, is just kind of looking around, making sure that that none of these zombies are poised to attack him.
They all seem to be bowing.
He kind of so I forgot to mention this when I was introducing him in the first session, but he does have like a raven pendant that he has like on a necklace around his neck.
Okay.
So his arm that's not being grabbed by the child is kind of playing with that as he walks, like just kind of moving it around. It seems to be like a nervous habit that he has.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he's trying to remain strong for the kid as they continue through this horde of zombies being led by the queen.
All right. Also, I need you all to make a perception check for me.
Even me?
All of you.
Okay.
That was a 6.
Natural 20. 25.
Natural
11.
20.
Yeah.
Okay.
4.
14.
Avenue's just
Everyone above a 10, including our natural 20, smell ash and smoke. You look over and you see
right, we're at the church.
the church
We're at the church.
has been
That's
almost
right. I forgot about
completely
that.
burned down and is collapsing in on itself.
I hope you've got insurance.
Knowing
Insurance payout.
The queen
big... Oh, go ahead.
turns to the group and scowls
Into it.
as she reaches
Kalen
her
kinda
hand
lowers
out,
his head.
and you see the flames dissipate completely.
Yeah, Kalen kind of lowers his head and under his breath just mutters, "Shh, damn it."
The boy hears you. Is something wrong? Is everything okay? He clutches your arm tighter.
Oh no.
And
That's
Kalen
not
kind of
allowed to make me have baby fever.
he just starts playing with his necklace even more, and just like, everything's fine. It'll be all right. All that matters is that we get you home.
Leading you past the group of undead, the group of you begin approaching the gate. As the group of you approach, the queen kneels down in front of the boy, taking his hand off of Kalen. She brushes his hair, pats him on the head, and everyone else crowds around. But Kalen, you hear the queen say, "These people will take care of you. It's okay to trust them, at least this one," and smiles. She pats his head once again and says, "If you ever need me again, I will be there for you." And begins floating back toward the remains of the church.
Out of character. Sorry, burned your church down.
In character, if the queen passes by, I would like, or Avenir would like to just bow and look at her straight in the eyes and say, "I am truly, truly sorry for my actions."
And upon hearing this, she glares at you, her eyes glowing bright green. She pulls your dagger from her back and throws it into the dirt in front of you and turns away in a huff, floating back toward her crypt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Just imagining walking, pulling it out,
Now,
walking away.
you, all 6 of you, are at the gate with the boy. He's still clutching the wand in his hand. It's glowing a bright green. What are you all doing?
I would like to make a first very quiet, very soft, very friendly approach to the boy and introduce myself.
And as
I need
Dr.
you
Boneless
to-
does that,
Okay, go ahead.
Kalen is going to kind of push the boy closer to him because he still doesn't fully trust the group yet.
Dr. Boneless, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Don't you dare!
Oh no.
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 To God, I want to make friends.
I give an advantage roll to Joey.
I'm sure Joey has her own advantage rolls. I
Should
would
I roll
highly
two then?
recommend rolling with
I'm
advantage.
going to. We're gonna roll
Use one of
advantage.
your advantage rolls, please.
I'm doing
Roll
it.
2.
Oh, that's a nat one.
Okay, roll again.
Use that.
Oh no.
Okay, 16.
16. There's something odd going on. You smell... Is that pizza? Where is that coming from? You start looking around, looking for pizza. And you're very confused on where that smell would be coming from. In a graveyard. It's very odd.
House Pizza. It's an
Um,
actual place in New Zealand.
Eh.
Maybe it's House Pizza.
Caitlin, I need to know what you're doing with the boy. The boy is still
At this
very scared
moment-
of the rest of this party. They are armed. They look like... I mean, especially our lovely Goliath here, very much has the presence of a giant soldier.
Yeah, at this point, right now, that everything with the cave and everything has been put past him, Kalen is holding this boy as close to him as he can, and just trying his best to protect him as he has his free hand down towards his amulet, ready to fight if he needs to.
And no, they do not have pizza wherever this is set. This is a made-up thing in Dr. Boneless's mind. I'm not kidding. That you smell pizza, only you know what pizza is. And if you exclaimed, "I smell pizza," no one else would know what you're talking about. But you
You
know,
studied pizza very
you know
thoroughly.
exactly what you're talking about.
You studied pizza very thoroughly.
The art of pizza.
I just want the kid to
You
like
are
me.
at the gate to the graveyard. I need to know what you all are doing.
I would like to leave the graveyard. Out of character. I would like to leave the graveyard.
Okay.
Do we concur? Okay.
I mean, we're
I
bringing the
think
kid
that's a
back
good
home,
idea.
so...
Yeah, let's leave through the gate.
Okay. You open
And
the
as
gate,
we leave through the gate,
and it opens with a loud clang. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Kaylin and the boy are walking first.
Yes.
Oh dear.
we're in danger.
As you approach, as you leave the graveyard and begin approaching the house at the end of the road, you see that there are 2 soldiers standing out front. I need to know what all of you are doing.
Hand still near the amulet, just in case.
My hands are in the air.
Hands are
You're
also
thinking
in the
about
air.
pizza.
I'm
Oh,
thinking
okay.
about
Everyone
pizza,
make a
but my
perception
hands are
check.
in the air.
Everyone make
Yeah,
a
I was
perception check,
Okay.
please.
Perception check really quick.
That's what's happening.
That is a
10.
24.
It's a 10 on me.
24.
That's like,
Yes, 24.
24. You notice that the wand is starting to glow brighter as after the boy saw the soldiers in front of his house.
I was afraid that this would happen.
What are you all doing?
Afraid of what? Haircut.
Better hurry and make decisions, by the way.
I want to
Talk fast.
try and calm the boy down. So I'm gonna kneel down to the boy, and I'm gonna be like, I told you, it's all right.
I've got my hand on my staff.
I am not going to let anybody hurt you. And I'm gonna reach for my amulet and pull it out, ready to fight.
Okay. You're preparing for a fight with the soldiers.
If it comes to that, yes.
The light begins glowing brighter.
These are out of character. These are regular soldiers, right?
These are regular soldiers. They are not the ones from the graveyard. They are the guards that were sent there originally and were accompanying the mother to try and save the child. But they were too afraid to enter the graveyard after what happened to some of their most prominent soldiers.
Out of character, why are we going to fight them?
Yeah, we don't need to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't need to.
Why are we fighting them then?
I don't trust them.
The guards look up and see your group because your DM was rolling until he got a natural 20, which he did roll. They look up and see your group. Hey, look! They're all right! And they call out to you. Hey, what's that glowing light then?
I don't think it's gonna.
None of your concern. Where's the boy's mother?
She's inside resting. We're guarding her house for her. She was terrified.
As I can imagine she would be. Could you go fetch her for me?
Well, just come over here then.
No. I want to speak to the boy's mother.
I look over Callan and I'm like,
Everyone else, talk what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at Callan and be like, Necro boy. We've already seen these guards before. I feel like it might be wise to just obey them right now.
Yeah,
We're at the
raising
mother's
my
house.
eyebrows.
We're at the mother's house. The child is here. Not
Does
sure
the
why.
kid look? Does the kid look at him right now?
Oh, West End.
Does he look like he's happy to see them? I trust this kid, and I do not trust these guards.
To be fair, he's been afraid of everything since we left.
Oh, good reason. Everything's tried to kill him.
You
He has
hear...
not, and
The DM's on the screen, West.
Oh, okay. My bad. You hear undead clanging at the fence, trying to break free from the graveyard. Zio, I need you to make an Arcana check. Roll with advantage.
I don't need to. That was a natural 20.
Natural
Okay.
20. The power emanating from this wand is growing ever more powerful, the more fear this boy has. You think that if you maintain a calm mind and are able to take the wand from the boy, the undead might rest once again. The power emanating from this wand is extreme. Magical energy flowing from the boy to the wand at such high levels that you've never seen before.
Alright, so what's going to happen is I am once again going to kneel down in front of the kid, and I'm going to look him in the eyes. I know that you've been holding onto this wand because you're scared, and you probably have no idea what it does.
Just to let you know, Zio, as you kneel down, the guards are beginning to approach you.
And I'm still going to keep going.
Yep, go for it.
You probably have no idea what it does, because your life was very, very threatened at this moment. Please, I need you to give me the wand.
Can I stand between him and the guards?
Absolutely.
Okay, I stand between him and the guards.
I also do the same thing too.
Non-threateningly, but I stand between him and the guards.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Put your hands down. You're supposed to sit here by the king. What are you doing?
All I ask is that you give me the wand. I can do with it more than anybody in this group can.
Come over here. Did you fix the problem? I still hear undead clanging around in there.
Out of character, Nissa, do you have high persuasion?
Yes, I.
Persuade them to stop.
Yeah. I say to the guards, we are currently still assessing the situation, and if you can just give us a moment, we will get back to you shortly. Just please give us a moment, and
I need you to make persuasion checks, please.
okay.
All of us?
The three of us.
Whoever is talking.
Oh,
And I would like
Trying to persuade the
use-
boy to give me the wand, so yeah.
So
Yeah.
the boy trusts you. Are you?
Okay.
What have you said to the boy? What are you saying to the boy? You can keep
I
rolling
simply
persuasion.
told him.
Yeah.
I simply told him that I need this wand and I can do with it more than anybody in this group can, and that he can trust me with something like this.
He looks to you and nods and shakily begins handing you the wand and says, "My friend trusted you, so I will too," and places the wand in your hand, and as he releases the grip, the glow fades.
And just full disclosure, I'm doing
Persuasion
using my
check.
advantage. Yeah, using
and then
advantage.
as the kid hands Kalen the wand, he just looks at him and smiles very, very softly, and just says, "Thank you.
And
You
because
may have just saved a lot of people's lives."
the wrestling
rolled
in the
I rolled a
graveyard
16.
settles. You rolled a 16. The guards are persuaded. They're like, all right, well, you know, it's fine. Wait, is that the boy? Zio, because you rolled a natural 20 on your previous Arcana check, when you take the wand away from the boy, you realize something. The wand has no power of its own.
Oh,
By your best
Gotta check the
by
bush.
your best guess, this boy is channeling his own arcane energy through the wand, which probably lost its magical charge hundreds of years ago.
What?
Zio's the only one who knows this. The rest of you are trying to convince the guards. I need Kalen to figure out what he's doing.
So, knowing what he knows, Kalen is going to stand, and he's still. It doesn't matter to him that about what this kid was doing. He's going to push past his compatriots, and he's going to stand in front of these two guards. And once again, I need to speak with the boy's mother. She needs to know that he is okay.
Yeah, go on inside. What the hell do we care? Just finish the freaking undead off. It's terrifying out here. Glad you found the
That
boy,
sounds like a you problem. And then he just walks past the guards towards the house.
though.
I see.
The boy
Ooh.
lets go of your arm and runs to the door, opening it wide open. You see the mother inside, head in her hands, unable to sleep, sitting on the edge of her bed. The boy screams, "Mommy!" and runs to her, diving into her arms, squeezing her in a bear hug.
Don't do this to me, Wes.
She looks down at him and begins sobbing.
No.
"Oh my God, Arthas, you're okay!" And wraps him in the tightest hug. They both begin crying together.
Wholesome. Dr. Boneless sheds a tear.
Kalen's just standing back and just letting them have their moment.
Dr. Boneless does not see
Abner
this because you are
practices
chatting with the guards still. But out of
Dr.
character,
Boneless
you guys
doesn't put a word to the guards. Dr. Boneless can't
Lisa would like to
persuade
use the
for
free action.
garbage.
the guards.
Lisa would like to use crying.
He's crying. Okay.
He's
It-
crying.
it's super effective. Looking inside the door, the guard's going, "Well, I mean, if the boy's back, Sounds like the undead is gone right. I guess we'll head back to the castle, and you can tell that their hands are shaking. They were very fearful, but you're all still alive. They head back to the castle, walking off in the distance. After finishing hugging the boy, she looks to all of you who have now gathered around the door and says,
Oh, your mic went out.
Oh yeah.
And
Hey, your
says,
mic.
"Thank you all so much. I didn't know what to do. I saw the undead and I thought the worst." She holds the boy closer. And he looks up at her, wipes his nose of a little bit of snot, and says, "It's okay, Mommy. My new friend in the graveyard protected me from the mean soldiers." And she looks confused at the boy, and then looks to the group of you. What is he talking about? You all enter inside the home, invited by the child's mother, who begins excitedly explaining the situation that occurred. The child explains that he was wandering through the caves and got lost, happening upon the shrine. It was open just enough for him to squeeze through. Approaching the altar, he discovered the wand. Picking it up and noticing that it was emanating a bright green light. Thankful to have something to brighten the darkness of the caves, he began walking outside. When he reached the entrance to the caves, she was there. An unbelievable beauty sat before him on a rock, waiting for the child's arrival. Bright red hair and emerald green eyes. She smiled. The child had never before beheld such beauty. He was afraid at first, as his mother had told him never to talk to strangers. But her smile broke through to him. He went up next to her and asked, "Are you an angel?" She shook her head no, but smiled regardless. He tells you that they talked for several hours about what was going on in the world. She was eager to learn about the affairs of state and what was happening with her husband. When it started to get dark around, he was heading to leave the graveyard, wand in hand, excited to tell his mother about what he had found. As he began crawling through the gate, 2 guards yelled at him to stop. Seeing the wand in his hand, the 2 guards thought they would probably fetch a fine price at auction. They unlocked the gate and began to chase the child. He took off and crawled through a hole in the church, tearing his clothes.
Hey, new sub.
Hey, sub-hype.
Bye.
Welcome to the sub club.
Thanks for the gift, Willow.
The soldiers opening the doors and screaming at him to stop, threatening him. The boy entered the royal crypt and took off. The soldiers caught up with the boy, unlocking the crypt and entering. They told him that he wasn't allowed to be here and begun to beat him. In fear for his life, He called out for help, and she appeared once again. He closed his eyes and heard screams. When he came to and opened his eyes, she was there, kneeling before him. She led him back to the entrance of the graveyard. Giving him a pat on the head and a kiss on the cheek, she sent him off back home. The boy returned home, excited to share his adventure with his mother. But even the child knew of the king's wrath, and kept the story from her. When his mother inquired about his injuries, he told her that a few boys he didn't recognize had picked a fight. After a few days passed, the boy returned to the graveyard, intent on spending time with his new friend. Unfortunately, a contingent of soldiers had been dispatched to investigate the missing guards. Seeing the boy, these soldiers gave chase, attempting to interrogate the child about the disappearances. He attempted to re-enter the tomb, but the guards cut him off. Once again, the boy called out for help. But this time, his cries produced an army of the undead, tearing through their graves and crypts. They rose. Terrified by the undead surrounding him, he took off into the caves once again. The soldiers, surmising that the boy was the cause of the scourge, continued to give chase. Upon reaching the cavern that held the shrine, one of the soldiers lashed out with his short sword, carving a deep wound into the child's thigh. The boy screamed in pain, but his screams were soon drowned out by those of the soldiers. Upon entering the shrine, the queen followed behind them, slamming the door, and begun to tear them apart. The boy, trying to survive, crawled his way up the stairs and behind the wall, attempting to hide himself. Blood pouring from his wound. He tried to put pressure on it, as his mother taught him. But he was losing too much blood. The screams went silent, and the queen once again approached him, beginning to stitch up his wound and hold it closed. She smiled at him and said that he would be okay, and that someone would be coming soon to help. The soldiers hadn't stood a chance against the queen's fury. The men disemboweled, some still alive enough to watch as their organs were ripped from their bodies. She knelt before the child and smiled. For even in death, Queen Gwendolyn was a protector of her people. The boy, exhausted after telling his story and after the events in the graveyard, begins to fall asleep in his mother's arms. His mother lays him in bed and asks to talk with all of you outside.
Yeah.
Her voice
We'll go
trembling.
outside.
Do you all go outside? I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Her voice trembling with fear. Please don't tell the king about my boy. If anyone finds out that he was responsible for any of this, they'll execute him for sure.
You have nothing to fear from me.
Thank you.
Your boy,
Same
your
here,
boy
your
has a
boy's
gift.
Thank you.
It's a gift that needs to be nurtured. Unlike mine.
And you have our word. We will protect the boy, and we will not say a word.
You're both safe. We'll make sure of that.
Tears begin to fall from her head. It has been so many years since strangers have shown us kindness. Thank you all so much.
It's a rare trait these days.
You can tell. Go ahead and say.
Oh, I was just gonna say, but it's one that I hope to embody at least.
She nods weakly at you, and you can tell the fatigue has been wearing on her. She says her goodbyes and returns to her home, and you hear the lock close on the door. What are you all doing?
I am going to. Can I say something first, real quick, before I forget?
Please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I am going to find a nice spot of dirt and bury the dog's bones.
Oh my god, I forgot you had those.
I forgot you had them too.
But yeah, so Callan's gonna turn to the group, and he's just gonna look over all of them, and just be like, I know that we don't know each other very well still. We've literally just met. But we gave our word. He can't know what happened here.
I never liked the king anyway.
He was a bit of a rude bastard, so yeah, he ain't getting information.
No one can hear us, right?
Yeah.
Not that you know of.
Well, I mean, the guards already walked away.
They left.
they've already
they
gone.
already left.
Yeah, they're good. We're good.
And then he's just kind of softly, but still to where people can hear. Necromancy is a powerful magic. I just fear the kid can use it well.
So
I hope the kid can use it well.
I do have one concern, however. I would like now, before we do have to go back to town, how are we going to explain the king as to what happened with all of them? Are we going to blame it on the wand, or what is our story? Because certainly I don't want to hurt the kid either. I don't want to put him in danger. But we need to we need to have a solid story as to what to tell to the kid.
I agree.
Dr. Boneless,
We could.
make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Ay, caramba.
As you are fatigued from the day's events.
Oh, sure I am. At a 12.
That's the lowest one? You rolled 2 dice, correct?
Oh, I didn't. Disadvantage.
Yep.
That's a 12.
12? Okay. The wand looks at you. You see one of the skulls is staring at you in a weird way.
Hey, you! The one with
There's
the dumb
another one?
face! Hey, you! Get over here! I'll fight you! I'll kick the crap out of you! Get over here!
The wand begins yelling at you.
I'm too tired for this. I'm an old man.
The rest of you hear this, by the way. Not the wand, but
You just hear
Dr.
boneless. Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, get back here! Get back here! I'll fight you! What are you doing? I can take a little shrimp like you.
I'm about to show a piece of wood what for.
All of you hear
I'm
Dr.
ready.
Boneless, but you don't hear any of this other stuff.
Yeah.
Doctor, I
We just-
know we're all tired and we all almost died, but who are you talking to?
What do you mean? Talking to me? What?
You
Can't
guys do not
hear what's going on.
I'm gonna poke you right in the eye. Get over here! I'm gonna poke you in the eye.
Kalen goes to snap the wand. Not that he can hear it, but he just doesn't want anybody else using it.
Make a strength check.
Yay, I'm great at those.
What's the worst that could happen?
We've all been rolling
you know
so
what?
well.
You know what? For the fun of it, I'm using one of my advantage dice.
Hey.
Let's see how this goes, huh?
Yeah, please.
What could go wrong?
Okay, so that's not bad. 14.
14, you go to try and break the wand, but as it is made from this black metal, you find it is nearly unbreakable.
Oh, it's metal.
Alan just mutters under his breath. Damn it.
This wand, you rolled a 20 on the Arcana check. So when you took the wand, you realized that it had no power of its own.
Right.
But this was created by a civilization far older than anything in the present. You would estimate that this wand is probably over 1,000 years old. And you know that it has the potential for great necromantic powers.
Yeah, so knowing that, actually, I want to try one more thing.
Okay.
Can I try and channel my necromancy powers through it?
By all means.
What would you consider that, an Arcana check, or...?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's a 5.
You take the wand in your hands and focus on it. But channeling all of the power you have, it does not even glow for you.
Magic was more powerful than I thought. Impressive.
You know what they say about kids? They're like snakes. You can't control their venom.
Alright. It is getting late, and you are all very fatigued from all the fighting that you've done.
Yeah, we should probably do a long rest somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, your healer's out of spell slots still.
Yeah. On our way here to the graveyard, did we happen to see like an inn or something?
Nope, you passed, the only real places that you've passed outside of the city was the house with the mom and the child, and the bakery, which is most certainly now closed.
Okay.
I bury the dog bones.
Yes, you successfully buried the dog bones.
I'm gonna put a rock on top of that grave in respect.
Okay. Make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hi.
Paul, you wrote this into your character.
You did. It's really fun. I like it.
Story.
Hi. Wow. I'm nuts.
So,
2. You
So I
hear
speak
you
Oh,
hear
go
a
ahead.
sad whimper from the grave.
Where's
my bone? Where's my bone?
Why would you do that to us?
Dr. Boneless would like to use crying again.
Oh no, I'm starting to use crying again.
I'm starting to use crying again.
And the dog
laughing.
says, "Can you just go back to the graveyard and get me a bone, please?"
That's cute.
No.
Hey, Dr. Boneless runs back to the graveyard, grabs a bone through the gate, and
Oh,
my-
wait.
my pride
We
was-
got to narrate the whole group at this point. So Dr. Boneless sprints toward the graveyard again. What are the rest of you doing?
I am
What is the
bewildered.
doctor doing?
What
I am
is-
very focused on this one.
The dog needs a bone.
I just curse under my breath and I just run after Dr. Boneless.
Aelin is not paying attention. He's focusing on his new toy.
Anyone else?
I just run after Dr. Boneless.
I watch exasperated,
Okay.
but I don't move.
So Dr. Boneless and Nisa approach the graveyard gate.
Oh, no.
What are you guys doing?
I want to just get the bone and go.
I try to grapple Dr. Boneless and be like, what are you doing? We're done here.
The dog needs it.
I won't rest.
The dog is dead. He has enough bones already.
He asked it for me to get him a bone.
Can I do a strength check?
I was gonna say,
You're
can
gonna try and wrestle Dr. Boneless away? I need
I'm gonna
actually
try to.
before you do that, I need both of you to make a perception check.
Oh, okay. That's a dirty 20. Dirty
14.
20, baby.
Not you, Steve.
Oh no, it's Tim Tam.
Wait.
He's still at the church.
out of character question, can Dr. Boneless still see me? I'm by the dog grave. Can they still see me?
No, they are far away from you.
Dang it. Should've
What
thought of this.
did you roll, Nisa?
You suck.
14.
14. And you said dirty 20?
Yep.
Both of you notice There are no undead moving in the graveyard anymore. It is completely silent. In fact, you see some of the corpses of the zombies that had been bowing are now laying silently, completely lifeless, scattered around the graveyard. Thank you very much for the sub-hype, Positive Kern.
Woo!
Hey, sub hype.
Welcome
Wait.
to the sub club.
Oh, it's
Where's my
Ash.
sub
All right.
Ashley too. Hey, Ash.
So now what do you want to do? Knowing that information, what are you doing?
Dr. Boneless is going to grab a bone from one of these bones and bring it back.
Okay. You bring the bone back to the grave. I'm going to just fast forward and say you dig in, you drop the bone in, and the dog winks at you and says, "Thank you," as you push the dirt back into the hole.
Oh, I feel so relieved.
I
The
don't
boneless is
know.
good now, y'all.
Avnir's just like, I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that you feel better about it, I guess.
Okay.
Can Kaylin pocket the wand?
Yeah, you can put it in your equipment if you would like.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Do I see this?
Make a perception check. He's not trying to hide it, so yeah. I mean,
I know.
No, I'm not being stealthy about it at all.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
17.
yeah, you see him put it in his bag.
Yeah, I'll just be like, okay, so are you keeping that wand? Or if so, then what is our story to tell to the king?
I mean, we need to take it with us anyway. I mean, it's better to have it than not.
I agree.
We could use
But-
the church fire, perhaps, as the backstory. It's unexplained. The kid could have been.
We do not want
And-
to put the kid in danger.
Yeah, I don't. That's not what I'm saying, Kaylin. We just mention about the church fire.
You hear
kid
the
just
stomping
closing the gate.
and clanking of armor coming toward you. As you look to the road, you see a battalion of soldiers approaching you. One of the
I would-
knights, clad in golden armor, approaches. "We've been told by the guards that returned to the castle that you have completed your mission. My men will secure the graveyard now, and I need the rest of you to follow me."
Ready?
And he motions down the road toward the castle. You see the soldiers passing by the
Okay.
house, heading to the graveyard. One of them stops and knocks on the house door. After a few moments, the mother answers, and you can tell that her hands are trembling. The soldier asks if the boy was returned. You hear this at a distance, and she hurriedly nods and said, "Yes, he's just very tired and very scared. He was trapped in the graveyard." Do you do anything?
I speak, or,
Go ahead. I'm still looking through my stuff.
Well, guys, I just rolled a
Okay.
nat 20. The golden armored guard looks at you and says, "Hurry up! I do not have all night. After you."
I give him a smug smile and I just walk. And I just, the boy is safe, and it just happened to be a bonus to what we
Well,
were.
we can hear him rolling. It's not like we don't know. We're doing this for the fun of it.
Yeah, this is RP.
Yeah.
This is RP.
Yeah.
I'm doing this for fun. But also, you see the soldier at the door nod to the mother. The door closes, and he continues on with the rest of the group. It seemed as though he was just checking in on the family.
Knowing that, Kalen he calms down a bit because he had tensed up when he saw the guard go to the house. So he's eased off now.
Alright.
And he just he's just gonna head back towards the castle without saying a word.
All right.
Mhm.
Wow, I rolled another nat 20. Holy crap.
The
guard leads you.
Okay.
The guard and the man clad in golden armor and several knights of the king's guard escort you back into the castle. The king wants to hear your explanation in the morning. So for now, the soldiers will show you to your rooms. Stay there. And then walks away. You are each led to a beautifully decorated room within the castle. The beds are soft, filled with feathers. None of you have really laid on a bed like this before. They are even big enough to fit you, Tyson.
Hey, I love that for me. Love that for me.
Love that journey for you.
Love that journey for me.
They have put you all in separate rooms on different parts of the castle. Are any of you doing anything before you go to sleep?
Yes.
I'm to brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avenir wants to do stuff, but I'll let everybody else go.
Go.
So Kalen, before he goes to bed, is going to get down on his knees and clutch his amulet close to his heart, and he's going to say a prayer to thank his patron for all the help throughout that
Thank you
journey.
for the sub, Omega Weapon. Sub
Hey,
hype.
sub hype.
Hey.
Yay, sub hype. So yeah, he's praying, thanking his patron for the help. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. Tyson,
Hey, it's
what
me.
about you?
There's windows around me.
Mm-hmm.
I just look outside the windows and just kind of take in where I am in the event perhaps we may need to escape. But I just kind of just look around and just take it all in.
All right. You notice that one of the windows is open. Is that the window that you're looking through?
Yeah.
As you look through the window, there's a nice cool breeze blowing by. As you gaze upon the town, you notice something in the distance. And to you flies Tim Tam the butterfly, landing on your finger, having followed you back from the graveyard.
Where's, thank you,
You're
thank
very
you. Tim Tam.
You are
Hey, buddy.
overjoyed at your friend returning. Anyone else wanting to do anything before they go to sleep?
I'll
Uh,
take that negative 50% movement speed.
Negative 50%?
Avenir looks around.
Yeah, okay, you look around.
Don't say any. Yeah. I look around and just seeing how the room is. I'm just like, so much excess. This is a waste. And Avenir, but still slightly enjoying it, washes her face and just like nursing her wounds, and just happens to like look at the worn dagger holster and just kind of reminiscing while looking at it.
Okay. Anyone
Okay.
else?
Katrin is Katrin is just sitting on her bed. She's got a deck of cards, and she's just constantly flipping cards over, making allusions to change the faces of the cards. She's just messing around, practicing her not exact sleight of hand, but still you can see, if anyone were watching, they could tell that that's how she cheats at cards. So she's just fiddling and more trying to just not think about everything that had just happened because it terrified her.
Okay. And then to Dr. Boneless, you notice as you enter your room, they've left a guard outside.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What are you doing in your room before you go to sleep?
Dr. Boneless is gonna revel in the luxury. Dr. Boneless finds a robe in his bathroom and puts it on.
Mm-hmm.
He finds a eucalyptus candle and lights it.
It's a Bath and Body eucalyptus.
Dr. Boneless finds a bath bomb and takes a lovely, fizzy, nice, warm, rose-smelling bath
This is all in Dr. Boneless's head. No,
No, legitimately, because there's no running water in this town. They would have to bring water, heat it up for you to have a warm bath, and then you don't have a bathroom in your room. So yes, all of that happens in Dr. Boneless's head.
He's just sitting in like a potted plant or something.
He's staying self-care.
Yeah. It's actually he's actually sitting in the face washing bowl, faking playing in the water. There's no water, but like splashing himself and be like, "This is so nice."
Oh my god.
So you've mentally you've had some mental self care.
Yeah, mental self-care. We love it.
We stand.
So
we love to see it.
After the day's events,
We'd love to see it.
you all fall soundly asleep in the most comfortable bed you've ever slept in your life. This king clearly spares no expense for guests in his castle. You wake in the morning to a knock on the door. And this is to all of you. A servant turns the handle and says, and this is to each of you, individually in your rooms, the king has required that you bathe and then appear before him. They lead you all to the bathhouse in the castle. You all see each other. Do you say anything?
The guards aren't near us, are they?
Yeah, did the guards leave?
There are guards posted outside of the bath, but
So if we whisper to each other, are they in radius of us?
there are
talking to each other?
there are servants there. Yes.
Okay.
Kaylin's just gonna kind of look to the group and just be like, I hope
Okay.
everybody slept well.
Very well, thank you.
Thank you. That was good. I got.
I don't know why
Did
I'm
you
trusting you a lot, but I am, so here we are.
I am here for my eucalyptus bath.
I'm sorry, what? And he looks over
What
at
is that?
Dr. Boneless. I have no idea what that is.
I am here to relax.
Several more servants come in. They are all draped in red silks with woven gold in the shape of fire lilies.
Oh, hey, look, more of that flower that I couldn't recognize, really.
They bring in large tankards of warm water and pour your baths, steam rising. And they turn to you all. Your baths are ready. If you would each follow one of us, and they lead you in. You all strip down and enter the baths. They scrub you from head to toe, using the finest soaps in the whole kingdom. This is the royal treatment. You've completed a task for this king that none of his soldiers had been able to accomplish. Upon finishing your bath, you are brought your clothes. They have been cleaned and pressed. Putting your clothing back on, 2 guards come in to escort you to the throne room.
Before we go, can I ask a question?
Please.
Is my armor still torn and shredded, or was it mended?
They mended it as best they could, but you can tell that it was mended.
Okay. That's all I wanted.
Okay. As you approach the throne room, the knight who talked to you the night before turns to you stoically and says, "Turn over your weapons, please."
Lost my boomerang.
You can tell by his armor that he is a captain of the king's private guard, a position typically reserved for the knights with the most renown. Clad in some of the finest armor you have come across in your travels, it's gold in color, but clearly made of a much stronger metal. Inlaid with intricate designs of fire lilies, the Queen Gwendolyn's favorite flower, and now the official flower of High Velantry. Once revered as a symbol of hope and peace under Queen Gwendolyn, its image now only inspiring fear and despair. You hear the king's voice boom. "It is fine, Detrian, let them pass."
I see what you did there.
The knight scowls at Tyson as the group of you pass through the door. You see that the king is once again mid-meal. The knight bows before the king. "These heathens sully your court with their presence, my king." The king takes a bite out of the turkey leg and lets it drop to his plate with a clang. "These heathens did what your so-called best men could not, Detrian." Detrian clenches his fists and lowers his head. "My apologies, my king. I take full responsibility for the failings of my men. If I should need to be punished..." The king waves him off and rises from his chair, approaching Detrian, and embraces him, holding the knight's face between his hands, and speaks to him. "That will not be necessary, old friend. You have proved your value and loyalty long ago. If you say that they were the best men this kingdom has to offer, then I believe you." The king turns to you, still holding Detrian's face in his hands. "I know just how hard it is to find good help," the king says while smiling at the group of you. Then, in an instant, King Perseus draws a dagger from his belt and rams it in Detrian's throat with a sickening crunch of flesh being punctured. Blood spurts from the man's neck before he even realizes what happened. The knight drops to the floor, grasping at his throat. The king kneels before him, twisting the knife. Blood gushes from the wound, coating the knight's once pristine armor in crimson red. Perseus's expression is completely calm as the knight's blood pours from the gaping wound. Detrian coughs, spraying blood onto the king's face and clothing. You notice that the king does not even blink. "I have tired of your excuses. First your men fail to find my son, then they can't even stop a few undead from desecrating my wife's grave." The king's expression finally changing to all-out rage at the thought of his late wife. Detrian tries to blink back the darkness as his body starts to feel cold. He continues to try and hold on as his lungs fill with fluid, making one final attempt to draw a breath before his mind succumbs to the welcoming numbness of death. As his eyes close, the king lets the body drop onto the cold stone with a loud crash of metal. He stands up and grabs a napkin from the table and wipes his face, blood soaking in to the silk. He once again falls back into his beautifully decorated throne and looks to his service. "Can someone please clean up this mess?" he says, motioning to the fresh corpse. "We have guests." Several servants come into the hall and begin dragging away the limp body of the king's former friend. He looks to you with a cold expression. "Detrian was one of my oldest friends. We fought side by side in dozens of battles and slaughtered more men than I can count. I shall miss his counsel and his unquestioning loyalty, but failure will no longer be tolerated," the king says, his face cold as marble. He motions to the empty seats before the long table to the empty seats at the long table in front of him. "Come, join me. Sit." What do you guys do?
Out of character, we need to get him a girlfriend fast.
Make a history check for me.
Out of
Oh, I
character.
said out of character. We ain't. This is nothing. Nothing's gonna happen to me.
No,
Out of
just
character.
Yeah,
21.
21.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know that the king has had many maidens grace his bedroom recently. Within the past 2 years, he has had probably over 500.
What a
And
player!
Maybe
Yeah.
he's gay. Let's get him a boyfriend
And
instead.
those that did not satisfy him were summarily executed.
Oh, don't love that for them.
Like Rooney.
What are you guys doing?
So he told us to sit. I go sit.
Everybody else?
I
I'm gonna sit.
go over to Detrian's body, say a quick prayer, and then I sit.
They've already
Fine.
dragged the body away.
Oh, okay. Well, I say a quick prayer as they're dragging it away,
Okay.
I also sit.
and then I go sit.
All right.
That's it.
So all of you sit.
Mm-hmm. He told us to.
As you sit down, King Perseus looks to you and says, "The penalty for failing me is a harsh one." He looks at the streak of blood being washed up by 2 trembling servants. But the rewards for success will be beyond your wildest imaginations. The king snaps his fingers. Only seconds after he does, the doors burst open and several servants come through with large platters of the most fragrant food you've ever smelled and flagons of the king's finest wine for each of you. As the food sets in front of you, the king leans back in his throne. "Please, eat, drink, for today is one of celebration. You have succeeded in culling the undead horde from my wife's burial site. My guards reported to me that none of the undead seem to be moving at all anymore, but it seems though something broke into my wife's tomb. Even my father was resurrected." He leans toward you all, putting his hands together. "May I ask what caused this blight upon my lands?"
Out of character, no, you may not.
I was gonna say we out of character really quickly.
Yeah.
Did we ever talk amongst ourselves to say who would do the talking here?
Nope.
We
Didn't have a
In
chance.
character, Kaylin says nothing.
You gonna leave us hanging like that? This is out of character, by the way.
Yo, Zio, what the heck?
Yeah, you gonna leave us hanging like this? Seriously?
In case you forgot, I'm holding onto the wand.
Okay.
Okay.
Avenir steps and says, "If it pleases the king, we were able to find the source. Unfortunately, it was burned with..."
With the church? Is that what you said?
Yes.
The king looks at you. I need you to make me a persuasion check. Actually, a deception check.
Oh, I don't have deception. I never.
My deception
Only
is
only
negative
Nisa
one.
does it.
Potato,
Yeah.
tomato. Potato, tomato.
What'd you
for
roll?
me.
Nissa, before you roll. Dang it.
Nat 20 baby.
Nat 20.
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
rogue.
Okay.
That's
All
our
right.
rogue.
The king leans back. The church was the cause of it. But there must have been a source on the inside of the church. Do you know what could have defiled that holy space? The goddess of death does not forgive such treachery from those who would try and steal the souls from her grasp.
Unfortunately, by the time we were able to find the source, it was burned.
Very well. I would have much rather had the power to do this and unleash it upon my enemies. And he sighs. Well, in any case, the threat has been dealt with. Please eat, drink. For tonight, again, we shall celebrate your victory, and you shall have any manner of pleasure you would like.
At my eucalyptus bath now.
He claps his hands, and out comes very attractive male and female dancers. who begin putting on a show. There are magicians and musicians, bards from all across the realm are here to entertain you. Are all of you drinking a lot and eating a lot? I'm just curious.
I'm eating a lot. Dr. Boneless is nuts already. I don't think strong drink will help him very much.
I'll drink not a whole lot, but I'm not eating a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. I would like to roll investigation on the food.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, can I do that too?
Please,
Without the
all of
king.
you guys. I'll even give you advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Sweet.
I mean, might as well. Why not, right?
And
There we go.
investigation is +5, so let's go, boys.
Go, roll. What'd you get?
15.
Oh, yikes.
18. Or no, 17.
23.
23.
17.
And
Investigate.
Everyone 11 and up. This seems like just amazingly well-made food and drink. There's nothing wrong with it. Like this is expertly crafted by one of the best chefs in the entire kingdom. You see vegetables, meats, fruits. There are pies of every kind of assortment, especially the apple ones from the bakery down the road.
Hey.
One of the king's favorites.
I don't partake in the drink. I would actually request a goblet of water instead.
The king the king hears your request to one of the servants and looks at you. Water? Is my wine not good enough? This is from the finest vineyards in all of High Velantry. And he looks at you, questioning.
I unfortunately have an intolerance. My apologies.
Very well.
My sincerest apologies.
Your loss. And motions for the servant to bring the flagon of wine to him. Grabs.
Yeah. Kaylin is gonna look at the pie and start reminiscing about the bakery boy.
While he does that, I dive into the apple pie.
Okay. So as you eat your food and drink your drinks, the party continues until right around 8:30 at night. At this point, you've been eating, drinking, partying, dancing, and being entertained for the better part of an entire day. This has been going on for close to 9 hours. And while this is a nice reprieve from fighting undead in a graveyard, all 5 of you are getting a little bit fatigued.
I'm actually, like, out of character, kind of exhausted.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
In character, also pretty tired. Dr.
So
Bowman.
is that where you wanted to call tonight, Joey?
I mean, we don't have to, but I mean, because there's no reason I can't stay up. It's just that I'm tired because I've been up since early this morning.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we can try and go for a little bit if you would like. I know we had talked about midnight, but if that is not the time anymore, that is fine.
I feel like we've gotten a lot done, honestly.
We did get a lot done, yeah.
You think
We did.
Yeah, you think, but you forget how much Wes writes.
That's true.
I'm down to keep going, but
I'm down to keep going.
Keep going for a little while.
And the king announces, one of my spies who found you told me that it was one of your birthdays. So, we are also saying that this is your birthday party, Kaylin. Thank you for being one of the heroes.
out of character, I hate you.
Out of character, I love this.
I also love this.
So, a very happy birthday to our hero, Kaylin. Thank you for helping slay the undead.
You see Kaylin crack the smallest of smiles.
The partying continues for 2 more hours, and the king stands up, not able to stand very well at this point, having gone through 3 flagons of wine by himself. He looks to you and says, "Rest up, For tomorrow, you embark on the true mission. A
Oh
mission
boy.
to recover my son. He stumbles back, and two very beautiful women grab him by the arms and begin leading him to his bedchambers.
Ha ha ha.
And he looks back over his shoulders and says, "Oh yes, if you would like one, pick one of these men or women to take to yours," and then leaves the room.
Dr. Boneless to make a wisdom check and accidentally take a succulent instead.
You can make a wisdom check if you would like. Go for it. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Caitlin wants to find the best looking man in there and go after him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's his birthday. It's
What'd
his
you roll?
birthday.
It's its birthday.
12 on that
Okay.
wisdom.
A 12? Okay. You... No.
Oh no.
You look
Oh,
over, and there is an untouched cooked chicken on the table.
Oh no.
And you lean on the table, and you think it is the most attractive
Chicken.
deep gnome you've ever seen.
Hey, baby.
And
Come here.
they are flirting with you hard. Okay, I question. Would you prefer them to be male, female, something else? You pick.
Hey. Female.
Female. Oh, hi there, big boy. I heard that you were one of the saviors of the kingdom. Why don't you come here and give me a big smooch? And you lean in and kiss this deep gnome. I need everyone else to make a perception check.
Oh my gosh! I've never been in
I
21
don't
in my
see
life.
That is a 22.
23.
That's an 8 from me.
Okay,
I'm
so
so mad.
you are
That's a 4 for me.
so Nisa, you don't see anything. You're very tired and start heading back to your room. Everyone else, you see Dr. Boneless going at this chicken right now. Like, making out with tongue, the whole deal, just really going at it. Do you do anything about it?
No, I'm just watching.
I
it
laugh.
all.
After to it, I just go back to my room.
I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna
Nathan's
go
letting
back
it
to
happen.
finding the best looking man.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so everyone who saw this watches Dr. Boneless begin to leave the room, stumbling around, still kissing this chicken.
The chicken.
The boneless chicken.
boneless chicken wing.
Oh,
That chicken ain't boneless anymore.
Graham just gifted $5 healing potion to the birthday boy. And then
Yeah, I'll
Control
take
the
that.
Action
I'm down to,
donated
like,
$3.75. Thank you so much. D&D has kept me up all night. I hope this will help the players next time. It's 6:40 here in the UK. I watch from the beginning. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
face hurts.
Go to
Thanks for
sleep.
hanging out with her.
Thank you so much.
Did anybody
Your
pick up
donation.
on my joke, by the way?
We did. We got you.
No, I picked.
I didn't
took
hear
it
that.
out.
That
What
was
did
actually.
you say?
I said that chicken ain't so boneless anymore.
Oh my god. Cool. That's great. Well done. Damn it.
Family-friendly stream.
You get an
Family-
inspiration for
It's
next
D&D,
episode.
We're fine.
It's late night hours. It's late night. Stream
true.
boys.
You
West
watch
After Dark.
as Boneless, still kissing this chicken,
Pound down on the chicken.
dances his way off to his room, holding this chicken in his arms.
Oh, my face hurts now.
That's great. It's too good. I love
I
it.
will
I don't know
say,
about you, but he's skipping to his room happily.
It's the chicken.
Kaylin, you walk
Yes.
up to a very attractive male dancer. Long blonde hair and chiseled muscles.
Cloud, basically.
That's the way I like 'em.
Clown.
Look, I didn't say anything like that.
I
Bright,
was say I.
sky blue eyes stare back at you. What do you say to him?
So I just look at him and I just say, "My room, please. I need this."
He nods. He nods.
Persuasion.
Anything you would require. And he begins to follow you.
Yeah, we're going right back to the room.
Okay. You head back to your room.
And I am locking the door.
Always a good idea.
Probably smart.
Do you have a sock on the doorknob?
Okay. Steve, what are you doing?
I already headed back to my room because of what was
Oh,
what I was seeing from Boneless doing to
I'm
that
still laughing at
no longer boneless chicken.
As you leave, one of the servants hands you a hot towel. Dr. Boneless walks right past the hot towel person, kissing this chicken, and they give him just the weirdest look. Just like, I don't know.
By the gods, I have no idea what's going on.
2020.
I feel like this light's making my
Wizard, what are you doing?
Katrin is at the table, and she started up a game of poker with anybody who wants to play, and everybody's drinking and having a good time.
Oh dear.
And they don't notice her doing minor illusion to change her cards.
Okay. So I'll say, as you play, you end up winning about 12 gold coins with your trickery. And then everyone starts dispersing, going to their beds. It is about midnight now. Does everyone head back to their rooms?
Yes.
Yeah. I've been in my room.
Everyone
I'm having a wonderful time.
goes to sleep for the evening. You all begin to wake up as sun flows through the windows. Steve, or Tyson, you are looking at Tim Tam on your finger. It flutters its wings at you.
Tim's good. Living his best life.
Avenir, you wake up and look out your window upon the town. The sun rising in the distance. Its warm light waking you up gently. Katrin, you also wake up with the sunlight, cuddling into your pillow just a little bit more to try and get even a few hours rest. The wine haven't given you quite the hangover.
Sounds about right.
Then, to Kaylin, you wake up clutched in the arms of the very attractive dancer.
That's what I was hoping
He
for.
stayed with you all night. And upon the sun coming into the room, he wakes, giving you a kiss on the neck, and says, "I quite enjoyed myself, but I shall have to take my leave." Putting his clothes back on, he unlocks the door and leaves. And then to Dr. Boneless.
And then there's Dr. Bone.
Wakes up cuddling a chicken.
You wake up in bed and look at your sheets. They're completely covered in grease. You look next to you, and resting on the pillow is a full cooked chicken. I'll let you act the rest of that scene out. You notice that your face feels greasy, and that your chest feels greasy, and so do your hands. And other pieces also feel greasy.
It's natural lubricant, Wes.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Stream After Dark.
Yep. Okay.
Twitch, please don't see any of this.
Once we hit midnight, I mean, all bets are off.
Yep. I guess so.
Right.
I guess so.
Oh my god.
A servant. Servants knock on your quarters, asking if you
I
need
gotta
anything.
go take a painkiller. I'll be right back.
I actually had to take painkillers right
Really?
now for my yeah.
It's just so small.
Okay. Okay. The servants knock on your quarters. Would you like anything this morning? There is breakfast served in the main hall. To everyone's room, until we get to Dr. Boneless. The servant knocks on your door gently and finds it to be slightly ajar. It opens and sees Dr. Boneless staring at the cooked chicken resting on one of the pillows. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh my God. I've never been more excited to roll a wisdom saving throw. 11.
An 11, huh? Okay.
Oh no. I've never wanted to make a wisdom saving throw more in my life.
You're staring intently at the chicken. And you reach out and poke it, trying to see if it's alive. And you look at it and be like, where did the beautiful deep gnome go? If you want to say that.
Put this chicken in my bed.
The servant slowly closes the door, opening the handle so it doesn't make a noise. They'll come back later.
Boneless, did the chicken have a name?
I'm sorry, I just came back to did the chicken have a name, and that's great.
It was Ramona.
Ramona the deep gnome. You don't know where Ramona went, but you know that deep in your heart, you'll find her eventually.
Oh my gosh.
Ramona.
Boneless has the new voice.
Oh God.
As
This is great.
This is wonderful.
and then
What they got me?
don't die, Steve.
Oh.
As
Sorry, Goliath.
Boneless talks and mumbles to themselves about where the beautiful gnome went after the night before, everyone begins to get dressed from whatever state that they were in.
No.
But
no, Steve.
Boneless-
Don't have the laugh attacks again. Not now.
Boneless, Dr. Boneless, putting on their clothes, is disgusted with all the grease on him. You are very much questioning what all of this grease came from and why there was a chicken in your bed. You very much think that someone played a prank on you and are determined to find out who. You're worried it might have been one of your own group. Potentially one of the two members that you splashed fire on. You think that they are the culprits. One of them did it. They've stolen away your beautiful goblin maiden and replaced them with a chicken. You're determined to find out who.
I forget, who were the two that were splashed on?
That
I was.
That was Kaylin and Tyson. So you believe, without a shadow of a doubt, that either Tyson or Kaylin have stolen away your beautiful goblin, or a beautiful gnome, and replaced them with a chicken.
Oh, I'm about to
I do
find
mean
out.
that. You're right. I do mean that.
Beautiful home girlfriend.
All right.
I'm gonna find out.
And out of character, can you remind me what your wife's name was, Joey?
Patricia.
What was it?
It's Patricia.
Patricia. I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw.
Boy.
Patricia.
Patricia.
Oh yeah, no, I love Catbug is the best character in the world.
It's Rebecca.
Rebecca. Yeah, that's true.
I'm in love with
Baby.
You got a 6?
Oh no.
Your thoughts go to Patricia, and you feel an overwhelming pang of guilt take over you as you think of your wife and the sin that you believe you just committed.
My girlfriend, first
Oh, girlfriend, okay. But you now believe you have committed a horrible sin against your girlfriend, who you eventually do want to get back in your life.
Patricia! I've wronged you so!
And you begin sobbing.
Take that free action to cry.
My free action to cry.
It succeeds. Okay. There's another knock on everyone's doors. The king requests your presence in the Great Hall. Each of the servants say to you.
The king have tissues?
The servant that walks into your room is the same one who came in before, notices you bawling, and you're now holding one of the greasy pillows in your arms, cuddling it for emotional support. They walk in, and they are terrified at this point. The king requires your presence in the Great Hall, and then stares at you for a second, seeing that you're crying, and just says, I'd hurry if I were you, and closes the door, and rolled a 19. They are extremely disturbed by what they just see. This will haunt their nightmares for the next 6 months.
God, this is all great. Yeah, no, I'm all on board with this.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
I'm assuming that you guys all get dressed and are heading to meet the king.
Yeah, Kalen definitely fixes his hair first because it is incredibly messy.
Oh, really? Okay.
Boneless whimpers as they all walk to the throne room.
Your fate is legit turning red, Will. I'm glad you guys are like, hey, Graham donated $5. Health potion for the gray boneless chicken wing.
Woo!
Did I break Steve?
Anymore.
Did I break Steve?
I think you broke Steve.
Yeah. Oh no, not again.
Oh, he's got the giggle fit. He's got a giggle fit.
Oh gosh. Last time I've seen this was at IHOP. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Breathe, Steve. Do you need my inhaler, buddy? I'll ship it to you.
Did you actually find the thing?
Okay. So, all of the characters begin making their way to the Great Hall. You are all let in. Everyone make a perception check, please.
Okay.
Except for Dr. Boneless.
Nat 1. Katrin is very hungover and doesn't notice
Katrin
anything.
is very hungover, yes.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
14.
14. Steve. What you got, buddy? What do you roll?
Steve.exe is not functioning.
A 9. Okay. Everybody above a 10 notices an overwhelming chicken smell coming from Dr. Boneless. And those of you who rolled above a 17 notice that their arms are completely covered in grease, and that their face is greasy, and that there is grease in their hair.
Well, I'm the only one that sees the grease, but both Avenir and Kalen
Smell the chicken.
chicken smell.
Yeah, I smell it. I'm like, does the chicken really last that long? I mean, it smells nice, but...
So Kalen's gonna look over at Dr. Boneless and just kind of raise his eyebrow and just be like, I'm not even gonna ask.
Dr. Boneless glares back at Kalen.
We all had our nights, and we had some of us more fun than
Oh,
others.
that's
Others, I'm sure.
what happened.
Oh gosh.
Alright.
Kalen kind of gives a small little smirk as he says, "We've all had our fun night." Just turns his attention to the king.
The king is also incredibly hungover, wearing a robe that isn't covering too much. He's not dressed in his formal attire. Instead, wearing just a robe that is very loosely tied. It was not made for the king in his current state.
Do you have a dad bod?
That's putting it mildly.
Okay.
Mari has entered the chat.
Mari is in the chat. Oh my god.
No. I was just saying, like, from your guys' D&D, it's like Mari has entered the chat.
Yeah. He's got underwear on, but pretty much everything else is showing. He's also covered in grease a little bit, but not as much as Dr. Boneless. He looks at Dr. Boneless. The chicken's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you think back to the night you had with the beautiful gnome, and then again you think of Patricia.
Patricia!
Are you starting to sob in front of the king?
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. The king chuckles. I've had those kind of nights too. But hopefully you are all in the right mind for this next task.
Dr. Boneless doesn't have the right mind.
Yeah, the king doesn't know that.
Keelan also doesn't have the right mind.
You all are seated at the long table again, but it has been cleaned up. It looks like nothing has happened from the night before.
Hey, sub-hype.
Hey, sub-hype. Thank you very much, Mr. Specialty Burritos. Oh my god, a burrito sounds so good right now.
That is an amazing name, and I love you for it.
Yeah. Okay. The king sits you all down. I have made sure to give you a night of frivolity, and I hope you all imbibed in the pleasures that were available to you. He looks at Kalen with a smirk.
Kalen gives a smirk back.
Everyone's tastes are indeed unique, but hopefully we were able to satisfy. For this next part of your mission shall not be so easy as a few mere undead. He pulls out a map and hands it to you. I'm going to post the map in chat now and put it up on screen.
Yeah, because unfortunately, I still can't use roll 20.
It's okay, it's not going to be on roll 20 anyway.
Okay, cool.
I'll be posting it in the D&D campaign.
Okay, then I can actually see it.
You good, Steve?
Yeah.
Are you good? You're staying with us?
I think I might.
Okay.
You're not gonna die? We need you.
Hope not.
Liz, can I ask if the king's gonna tell us the mission? Because I'm sorry, I'm really
Let's
tired.
see if this is the right one real quick.
That's the one you sent before.
It's the first one.
Are you sure about
It's
that?
this one.
It's just more zoomed
Oh,
in.
wait, yeah, no, I see the rest of it now.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's, I don't
probably
know if that's the
helpful.
correct one or not, so give me a second. I might not have done the correct one, but this is close enough for now. I'll add this into chat really quick. And then, yes, we will, after the king gives you this mission, we'll probably be calling it there.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
yeah.
tired.
You're good,
Yeah.
Joey.
have
It's
time.
almost it's after 1 here, so no
Yeah.
worries.
It's after 2, so.
Well, happy birthday, Zio. I hope you had a good time.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Zeke.
Blast.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of any better people to spend my birthday with.
Aw.
Except for maybe my family.
Yeah. Please, got chat, and you have that
Yeah.
awesome playlist too.
Yeah.
There's the map. He sets this map before you, unfurling the scroll. He says, "This map was what my son was planning his first stop. You're to set out for this town to try and find him. Every group of soldiers, spies, and mercenaries that I hired and sent to that town have never returned. It is now considered cursed, and I have stationed guards at the road. No one has ever come out of that town in the past 2 years. I need you to go there. Find out what happened to my son. If he is alive, return him to me. And if he is dead, bring me the heads of those that have harmed him.
You got it, dude.
Is that accurate?
Are you
say
still
it again?
sobbing?
Oh, that's out of character.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if you're still sobbing, I don't think you could say anything.
I don't think you're still sobbing anymore.
Anybody want to say anything?
This is your mission. And fortunately for me, unfortunately for you, you don't have a choice in the matter. Succeed where my pathetic soldiers have failed, and I shall not only grant you your wishes, but provide you with a sizable fortune. The king begins coughing violently.
Okay.
Puts a napkin up to his face, and when he moves it away from his mouth, you see it is soaked with blood.
Perception check.
Go for it.
Shade check.
Nat 1. I
Also
don't notice a thing. I'm still hungover.
Yep.
I will
You're
also do
very
perception
hungry.
check.
Go for it.
Sure, I'll do perception
Oh,
check. Why
God.
not?
21.
21.
19.
Yeah, that's a 15.
So everyone under 18 is perplexed by this. You see the blood, but you don't really know exactly what's going on. To my 21, you hear in his lungs, they're filling with fluid. The king is not in good health. A healer enters the room and immediately begins casting an incantation. He waves them off, furious. I'm fine. My son is my only heir. If you do not find him and return, I fear what will happen to this kingdom. Bring my son back, because as you can tell, he holds the napkin with the blood up. I'm dying. He tosses the napkin aside. I always thought I would die in battle, fighting a foe worthy of killing me. Instead, I die here, fat, bored, and uninterested with the world around me, no longer satisfied by anything that I used to love. He stares off into the distance. My queen taken from me, my son disappeared. It is as if the world is paying me back for all of the slights from my youth. Bring my son back to me, and your rewards will be plentiful. Now go. And waves you off, nodding to the guards who stand up and begin escorting you from the castle. And that is where we will end tonight's D&D session. I hope you guys had a blast. I certainly had a great time.
That was
Oh
awesome.
my gosh.
Did you guys
that
have
was
fun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good? Good, good.
You good, Steve?
I haven't laughed so much in the last like
Oh my
month.
gosh. No, like,
Yeah, for real. Nisa and I laughed so hard we got a headache.
yeah.
An A-home thing.
Aw,
was just
lady
happening.
donated $1. Let's read this message real quick.
Oh, yay.
While we're reading that message, be sure to tune in Sunday for the next session,
Yes, because we're playing it twice a week now, and it's
because we're
fun.
doing it again.
And we actually got way farther than I thought we were going to this session.
Hey.
We did make it
Really?
close enough that if we had gone for another hour, you guys would have seen some really cool stuff. But I understand people are tired, and that is fine.
We
So
got a ton done tonight.
We'll save
Yeah,
it
we
for
did.
Sunday, because
Mm-hmm.
we've caught up to everything I've written so far.
And hopefully you all get your shirts soon.
I have a bunch of other things already planned, but a lot of that stuff that I was doing was all improv. So
Really?
Just
You were
so
really
you
good
guys
at
know.
it.
Nice.
Lady Love donating
It's
a
like you
dollar.
said.
I want to say thank you,
Okay.
Wes and Mods, for lifting my mood so much, especially Joey. Haven't laughed this hard in months and needed to stay sane through my last finals. Love this community so much. Thank you all for tonight.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you,
very
thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I'm gonna.
We're
Love you
glad we can
guys.
at least be some comfort in this rough world we're in right now.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
really, really happy that you guys all loved the chicken.
It was so freaking
So
good.
That was hilarious. That was so much better than my original thought of, like getting a plant.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I
Y'all
got
don't under-
Oh man.
Hey, Sharna just gifted 5 tier 1 subs for a total
Big
of
sub.
45. Thank you so much. Shirts from Hawaii. Miss Fa Palat. Panic is real. Limbs Hawaiian. And Strut Jet Searing. Thank you so very much.
Sweet pea, I'll never
I'll never
look
look
at
at
chicken the
chicken
same way again.
Yes.
So that's where we're going to be ending the stream tonight.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so much for watching. I know that D&D is not the normal thing that we stream, but it was a blast. I had so much fun. Thank you to my lovely players and mods for hanging out with me and letting me be a complete goofball tonight. Telling some stories. Hopefully you guys enjoyed them.
Yes.
Even the more serious parts of the story. Hopefully I was giving enough detail to what was going on. And
Let's
things
just say I'm
happening.
gonna hug my kid real hard tomorrow.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna
did
hug
you
my
like
cats
that?
real hard.
What? Oh yeah,
I'm
did you guys
going to
like?
hug-
Did you guys like all the kid stuff?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
And the
lie,
queen?
all of that kid stuff for me, that was all off the top of my head.
Oh, I know.
Still good.
I kind of threw you into that situation, but hopefully you guys had a good
Yeah.
time. Hopefully you guys had a great time in chat. It was a blast, and we will be picking up the story on Sunday. It might be a shorter D&D session on Sunday, depending on how much I can write.
Okay. I'm fine with whatever.
There was a
Alright.
there's
Yeah,
a
I'm fine too.
specific moment that I would like to end on, but
Okay.
I don't know how far you guys will make it, or even if you will make it to that portion.
There's only one way to find out. Be sure to tune in on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and also
Also-
sub hype.
No.
Spark.
Oh, thank you, Trispark. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Crunch. Also, thank you, Nisa, for attacking the Queen.
Oh my
For
god,
real.
I thought we were gonna die.
Because I was like, I was hoping that somebody was going to do something.
Oh no.
so
Yeah.
that
Y'all were just letting me
Start
get
that
dragged
fight.
away and had no idea.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know
I,
what?
like,
one
I
of
thought
your
we were
team tried to
gonna
save
die.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of them, and in case you hadn't noticed, it's also the same one that Kaylin trusts the most.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
So thank you
Because
guys.
it was like-
out of character.
Yeah. Thank you guys very
Yeah.
much for watching, and we'll see you next time. I'll be on tomorrow at 5 p.m. streaming some video games, and then we'll be back on Sunday to continue our D&D campaign.
Have a good night / day, everybody.
Will they survive? Will they
Maybe.
find the
One way to
prince?
find out.
What is going on in this cursed town?
We've made it
you
this
won't find
far.
out until Sunday, and hopefully
Will
I'll
there
see
be
all of
more
you guys here. Love you guys.
Will there be more
and
chickens?
Have a fantastic evening. Bye bye.
Sit down.